And hits and oldies, brought to you by Law Nation Sports, and also the best, and I mean just that, the best law firm in the building, Frenkel and Frenkel Personal Injury Lawyers. Also brought to you by the #1 fantasy sports betting app in the world, Sleeper. Come on. Shout out to Hall Media. Shout out to you, Cowboys, wild injuries. Appreciate everybody for jumping in. Jerry Jones Speaks, plus more. More and more. More and more. Come on, baby. Get down. Ain't no party like a cowboy party. But what about a week 4? Come on. Stand tall or not at all. Come on with it. We got a long day. We got Super Friends a little later on today. We got Cowboys collectives. So my schedule is full. Come on. Johnny, put that sandwich down now. Put that sandwich down.
Ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. The name is Law Nation. Without hesitations nor deviation to the matter, we got a long show for you guys today. Hopefully we can make it out within record time. Wild injuries, man, across the board with my Cowboys. And it's one of those things whereas we are fighting a war of attrition, right? And we want to be healthy. We want to face other teams at their full strength, right? And it's not like we don't need help from the other side. And the other side is the aficionados and beyond. Nevertheless, the Cowboys are 1-2. I didn't foresee this to happen. I would rather be 3-0 at this point, 2-1, but it is for what it is. Let's see what we can do. Now, our back is against the wall, literally. Our back is against the wall. We are public enemy #1. I get it. We get false praises from the 3-letter to 4-letter network. There's a lot of people when we going into these particular games, we still in that shadowy place with this team. We do know that we don't operate out of sense of urgency, right? We understand those parts of it. It's just the Cowboys way. We got interwars within the confines of the Cowboys, right? It's Jerry versus Steven, right? Steven is on the radio. Jerry is on the radio. So it's a lot of information. Shotty, he said in his past interview, he said that there will be some changes on defense, right? And there will be some personnel changes. So it's wild, it's crazy, it's wicked, Cowboy Nation. But we're going to try to get it going the best way possible. Put a 1 in the chat if the audio is straight. Put the 1 in the chat if the audio is straight. And put HBO in the chat if you already like this stream, shared this content, and of course if you subscribe, put HBO in the chat because we need all of those things, man. As an independent content curator, business owner, and / podcaster, content creator, how my guy Clarence Hill would say, we try to get it the best way possible. Shout out to y'all, Sadiq. Appreciate you. Johnny Duncan, appreciate you. Tomorrow, just a heads up, content will be very slow because I got the one and only, the firstborn, Lauren. She will be 9. She'll be 9 years tomorrow on the 24th of September, and we'll be having our mini sabbatical. So I'm taking her out of school. We're doing something really nice for her tomorrow, and so tomorrow it will be less content for me, so that's why I'm trying to give you guys all of the content today. I gotta take away. That's my that first one. Ain't nothing like that first one, boy. That first one, boy. That's when the tears come out. Like, oh my God. And some of you guys been here since she was born. So put a 4 in the chat if you've been not put a 9 in the chat if you've been here through the whole process. Put a 9 in the chat. Yes, indeed, boy. And y'all already know. You guys already know. Yes, indeed, boy. Shoot.
Take the money out, all of it.
Yeah, buddy. Shit.
You're wasting my time now. Come on.
Woo.
Come on.
If y'all see some gray hairs in my beard and my head, yeah, it's because of her. Yeah, it's because of her. But neither here nor there. Let's get to it.
Oh, my goodness, I see Bob Lilly.
Yeah.
I see them all out there, Randy White.
Let me start all the way from the beginning because we get started over.
When we thought it couldn't get worse.
Yeah.
This defense comes up with even a worse performance. And as I call them, doomsday defense, man, the history of the Cowboys. Oh, my goodness, I see Bob Lilly. I see them all out there, Randy White, all of them. This one, I think we have a new name for it. What did I call it yesterday? Dumbsday defense. Dumbsday. Why? Because they play so dumb, it's unbelievable. They have no concept of zone coverage anymore. Oh, that's a hell of a coverage right there. They play with 10? I don't know. But this defense is absolutely garbage. This is a great scheme. We're going to rush 3 so the young quarterback will have time to pick us apart. But we can have late contain. Yeah, little late. Homeboy sitting in the end zone going, I'll eat my popcorn and take the catch. So you have.
Take this beat up as vitamins, y'all. Just let's soak it all in because I got no counters to it, but I do have some solutions.
No pass rush. And how did it get worse? How did you get more embarrassed? Because a team ran 11 straight running plays at you. Yep. 11 straight in a 19-play drive. I don't think that's ever happened in the history of the game. Are you kidding me? That's how bad this is getting. They're getting punked. They're getting the ball thrown all over. They're getting the ball thrown over their head. They can't play anything right now. And so where do you start? Where do you start? You got to stand for something. Hey, I got an idea. I don't know. It's crazy. A new concept. They're running 11 straight.
Shout out to you, Turk. Appreciate you for the cash app. Appreciate you, Turk.
Maybe we ought to blitz somebody off an edge to try to get in the backfield. I don't know. It's crazy. Let's play our zone. Because we're so smart. No, you're so dumb. You're so dumb. I can't stand it. Do something. I don't want to hear.
Woo. Got to pause it here.
But you can't rush the passer. Then how about we sit more players at the quarterback? We can't play zone coverage. How about we play man coverage? You guys stink. Dumbsday defense.
I love it. I love every bit of it. No flowers. I don't need them. I need all of this pain. My body be punished for hard living. Hands on the straps of prayers to Father, please forgive me. Police be rushing. When they see me, they flaunted America's Most Wanted live on TV. Like pleasure and pain, I'm stuck in this game. Holler my name, we all gonna die. We bleed through similar veins. I need all of that. How can you panic? I heard the guns blast, it's on the worth. Come on with it. So we need these type of things to be talked about. We need this pain. We need a spot where we can kick it, a spot where we belong, right? I'm tired of getting chased by police and arrested too, Cowboy Nation. So what do? Either we can look at this and continue down that line, or, ladies and gentlemen, we can sit back and rechange all of these things. How, Law? Slow it down. Simplify it. If you can't get pressure with 4, bring 5. Right? But what if the quarterback make a deep throw? They making it either way. We got to get creative in our attack with this particular situation. Now, Jordan Love is the kind of caliber of quarterback that if you do not put pressure on him, he will spread that ball all around the world, right? Shout out to you, Sanjay. Run the ball, use play action, give Tolbert and Schoonmaker snaps to span forward. Yes, 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 yes. Sanjay, and yes again. That's on the offensive side. But on the defensive side, let us know what we need to do, Sanjay, right? Right, because that's the offense. The Cowboys. Jerry Jones will not be little players. He would not turn up the heat on players. He would talk casually to the media, but he will not rip apart the players. Now, Jerry, he's the owner GM. Now, as above, so below. What will happen technically is that Jerry will also take those same comments about positivity and he will express that upon Schottenheimer. We give more heat to this team that I believe than the front office, than the coaching staff. We declare that we want what's best for this team. Now, Trayvon Diggs, I get it. He can't play zone nor man at this time. He's been burnt. How do we get beyond that? Well, we're going to have to figure out how to fabricate pressure. Maybe it's time for us to revamp this thing and look at everybody and say, what do you do best? Play that. If Dono, if what he does best is playing closer to the LOS, then put him there. What he do the worst at is on top of the roof, get his tail up off that roof. It's not that simple. It's not that complex. It's simple. It's simple. You don't have to play in the National Football League to understand this at all. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Share this content. I know normally I'm not live during this time frame, but hey, help a brother out. HBO me. We got some things we're going to discuss today. Mears Learfowl, Shamar James. Both of those boys need more snaps, more opportunities out there on the field. I get it. Kenneth Murray, as well as Sanborn, both of those boys literally are great at run stopping, but right now we are not having issues at that. Sanjay start running the defense similar to Spagnola's with the Chiefs. And lo and behold, Sanjay, you're right. Spagnola, simplified defense, same vision-based defense, but he will sprinkle more blitz, even though Eberflus is not known for blitzing. Somebody need to tap him on his shoulder and say, hey, our jobs is at stake right here. Our job is on the line. We need to figure out ways to continue to have these jobs here. And the only way we can have it, if we win. We can't show nobody this resume. There's 30 other teams better than us as it relates to defense. 30 other teams. We got to shake it up a little bit. With Kenneth Murray, with Sanborn, we might as well put the youth out there. We got to shake it up a little bit. Dono, if he can get to the quarterback, he had 5 sacks last season. Marshawn Nealon didn't have that. Donovan Ezaraku, he wasn't here. Of course, he was a rookie. Sam Williams didn't have that. Jadeveon Clowney, who was expecting to start or play this weekend, yeah, he had that. We need to fabricate pressure. We need to exhibit and exude that. So let's figure this out if he's going to be on the field.
never been more excited to show y'all something in my life. What in the hell is wrong with the Cowboys defense? We are going to talk about it all in the next 2 minutes. I hope we all get a little bit smarter and we learn a little bit more about the game of football. Is it scheme? Is it eye control? Is it technique? It's a little bit of all of it. First touchdown play. It's 3rd and 8. Pay attention to all of these details as you share them with your friends. It's 3rd and 8. Cowboys are in man. Schematically, here's what's going on. Hey, the post safety isn't actually in the middle of the field. The post safety is leaning towards DJ Moore because this is the best wide receiver for the Chicago Bears. Simply put, hey, everybody, you're in man and you're on your own. But it's 3rd and 8. So how did he get that wide open? Well, let's rewind it. 3rd and 8. Everybody is playing in man, 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 but they're in off coverage because you got to pick up 8 yards. So Diggs, why are we not only pressing, why are we quick jamming? I understand he slipped, but the physical mistake was only a result of the mental mistake that preceded it. 3rd and 8, why are we quick jamming? That's the first dilemma. Let's move on to the second touchdown of the game.
Which side is strong side? If it's man, and I get that, it's 3rd and 8. I need to know boundary side, strong side, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he do look like Terry Crews. Now that y'all said it. So this is boundary side. This wide receiver here, DJ Moore, who he said is the stronger wide receiver. I give him that. But when we start to look at this particular situation, he got leverage to his favor. He's playing boundary technique because his butt is towards the sideline. I get that. You can tell that he's in zone because he's also looking at the quarterback. When we start to look at these type of things, I'm just saying, I prefer
off coverage.
I prefer if he's going to play middle of the field, cheat to the strong side. Here's the reason why. Whatever route he runs, he's limited because he got the boundary as his friend. Leverage 101. So what I'm trying to do as a safety, if this is still man-to-man, off-man or off-zone or whatever defense that they're trying to replicate here, I need for my guy to be in the middle or on this opposite side of this hash because I need for him to be able to cover ground on the field side. The quarterback got an easier throw on the field side regardless because of the simple fact that he got more room to work with. It's 3rd and 8. I get that. And if my brother right here decide, I don't know whether or not coaching decided to say this, but not only did he do a quick jam, I need for you guys to look at the TV copy and let me know where his head is at. If y'all can go pull up the TV copy. I can't do it right now. Let me know where his head is at. If y'all had the highlight version or what have you. You're going to have to be one or the other. Trayvon Diggs on this play basically had his eyes on the quarterback as he proceeded to try to do the quick jam. You can't see it because it's so tiny there. If he's playing that particular technique, I get it. He's an all-pro. He got more INTs than all of us that we can talk about in the league. If he's going to do that, he have to be cognitive or aware to know that he got to have help over the top. What are you thinking that he was trying to accomplish there? I need to know, Cowboy Nation. Even if he was perfectly and healthy. You miss and then you reach, that's going to be a tub regardless. And the Cowboys, I'm praying that their DB coach is telling him that Matt Eberflus is telling him that. Because at the end of the day, we can't have these things to continue to happen. We can't.
Because you got to pick up 8 yards. So, Diggs, why are we not only pressing, why are we quick jamming? I understand he slipped, but the physical mistake was only a result of the mental mistake that preceded it. 3rd and 8. Why are we quick jamming? That's the first dilemma. Let's move on to the second touchdown of the game. Second touchdown of the game. Now, Diggs just got beat for a 50-yarder. He's out the game. Maybe he's hurt. I'm not exactly sure what happened. We're in a cover 3 defense. He has a third, and he's a deep man. But why in the world, if you were supposed to let no one deeper than you and no one more outside of you, do both happen? Bad eyes. See, on this play, he thinks it's a run. It's not. It's a pass. This dude is already behind you. And by great concept of the Chicago Bears, this dude is occupying the safety. So now we got a cornerback that's supposed to be as deep as the deepest and as wide as the widest. And there's a wide receiver about 12 yards deeper than him. Second touchdown of the game. Shout out.
No doubt, no doubt. Damn good play right here, though. Damn good flea flicker. Field side, boundary side. Cowboy Nation pointed out which side is field side, which side is boundary side. I need to know on this particular play. Yeah. What area do you have more yards to carry is what I'm getting at. Now, there's difference between weak side and strong side. Now, the strong side would be where the tight end is lined up or close to the LOS at, right? Now, this formation, you can literally say, okay, well, I get what the safety is doing. He did his job. That is on the cornerback right here for biting down on the run. Keep in mind, all offseason, the emphasis been on stopping the run. And it appears to me that the Cowboys are on, I'm going to stop the run at all costs anyway.
In the world, if you were supposed to let no one deeper than you and no one more outside of you, do both happen? Bad eyes. See, on this play, he thinks it's a run. It's not. It's a pass. This dude is already behind you. And by great concept of the Chicago Bears, this dude is occupying the safety. So now we got a cornerback that's supposed to be as deep as the deepest and as wide as the widest. And there's a wide receiver about 12 yards deeper than him. Second touchdown of the game. Shout out Caleb Williams for a phenomenal throw. So that play, that was bad eyes. Bad eyes on the second touchdown, bad technique on the first touchdown. Let's keep it moving. This touchdown, I would suggest bad scheme and bad eyes. Okay, right now, the Cowboys are in really some sort of like condensed cover 3 defense. Once again, post safety. Y'all are smart. Which way is the post safety leaning this game? Post safety is leaning towards DJ Moore. He's not exactly in the middle of the field. Why does that matter, Acho? Because if you remove the post safety from the middle of the field and he leans to the side of DJ Moore, well, then you got Castus wide open. Well, how the hell did he get that wide open, Acho? All right. We got a linebacker right here that should probably stay on the hash about 12 yards deep. But because of the run fake, linebacker gets nosy. Uh-oh, gotcha. He gets nosy, and all of a sudden, you do not allow the quarterback to put enough depth on the pass or enough air on the pass so that this post safety that's not actually in the post, is shadowing and leaning more towards DJ Moore's side. He's not there. Scheme issue plus size.
He is post safety. These two guys are run fit linebackers. They're going to squeeze inside regardless. There's nobody in this scheme that have the skill set. It doesn't matter whether it can be 4 years from now, 5 years from now, forward or backwards. You can pull up tape on Murray and Sanborn. They never, and I'm going to use that in all capital letters, never been any good in coverage, any good in situation awareness as it relates to hook area, nor the flats. These guys, they can penetrate pretty well. And like I said, the Cowboys, they went into this offseason of saying, we going to stop the run at all costs. And that's just for one that I can tell you. The Cowboys, in my opinion, Seabass states that the scheme sucks. Future Vision saying they playing 3-on-2 law. And Juan, appreciate you. We've had the secondary since we first got Dan Quinn. It's not hard to tell this team time to adjust and upgrade. I'm paraphrasing what you said. You're right. Tony Tone said it's just embarrassing. We have to find some solutions. I think, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I think you got it a little bit in-house with Shamir James and Mears Live-Out.
Towards DJ Moore, he's not exactly in the middle of the field. Why does that matter, Acho? Because if you remove the post safety from the middle of the field and he leans to the side of DJ Moore, well, then you got Castus wide open. Well, how the hell did he get that wide open, Acho? All right. We got a linebacker right here that should probably stay on the hash about 12 yards deep. But because of the run fake, linebacker gets nosy. Uh-oh, gotcha. He gets nosy, and all of a sudden, you do not allow the quarterback to put enough depth on the pass or enough air on the pass so that this post safety is not actually in the post. It's shadowing and leaning more towards DJ Moore's side. He's not there. Scheme issue plus eye issue. Let's keep it rolling. This is the last touchdown of the game. This one, to me, might be the most infuriating because how, in our Heavenly Father's name, does somebody get that wide open? Let's find out how. Okay, now the Cowboys appear to be in some sort of like pattern match 2. You got 2 safeties that are sitting there high. They're not in man because nobody runs with you.
Hey, man, they ain't high at all, bro. They got – coach be like, get to the deep. Get to the deep. These safeties too close inside. Yeah, they too close inside. Both of these safeties, if they're going to play high, they had to be at least about right here. They had to be at least right there. They are playing the sticks almost. And they still got somebody behind them. You know, I'm going to go ahead and let them play this out.
DJ Moore, but they're matching the patterns. He's matching a pattern. He's matching a pattern. But my safety right here, I believe that's Malik Hooker. Where's the awareness? Like, you got a $60 million receiver just running by you. Like, $60 million just ran behind you. You got $60 million just sitting behind you. Where's the awareness? So when you ask me, Acho, what's wrong with the Cowboys defense? Well, it's a lot of things. It's bad technique on the first touchdown. Trayvon Diggs gets beat. It's bad eye control on the second play. Elam gets beat. It's bad schematically on the third touchdown. And now all of a sudden, the Cowboys collectively get beat. And then right here, it's situational awareness. And now we get beat again. I mean, right now, the Cowboys are 31st in yards given up, 30 in touchdowns given up, and 29th in completion percentage given up. If this does not change immediately, coaches are going to change. I promise you that.
Shout out to Acho, man. Shout out to him. Ball don't lie, I feel you. Cowboys. We got a game this week, primetime game. I don't think that these guys are picking up what Matt Eberflus is putting out. I think that Dono, for the last, I can say, he was drafted here in 2019. He had somewhat coverage ability in 19 and 20, right? But since 2021, hey, this guy been playing down inside the box. Keep in mind, he was part of that regime of Dan Quinn using big nickel. And he was converted into this guy that played closer to the LOS. He had got hurt, and Jaron Curse got in. Jaron Curse was a bigger body guy that played a little bit closer to the LOS. Then when Ron Kurtz got hurt, they put him back into that spot. He's not a cover guy, unfortunately. Now Malik Hooker, that's my guy, that's my dog. For what we can see, there's been a lot of advocacy for Wanye or Bell to get into that mix. They are the youth. The reason why the Cowboys refuse to put those guys in is because, remember, we always follow the money, right? So what I'm telling y'all is that right now, if Malik Hooker goes into these meetings and tell everybody, hey, I played in this Matt Eberflus scheme before. We were ranked top 10 and top 15 in this scheme before. And if you look back, there's a lot of confusions, more so on everyone else. What they should do, I know that Malik Hooker is not a very vocal guy, but he's a very knowledgeable guy. They need to snatch the seat off of Donovan Wilson's chest, right? And I don't know if Malik Hooker is the captain or not, or if you have a seat or not, but they need to empower the veteran guy that absolutely knows this system and let him be the voice of reasonings. Let him make sure that everyone is aligned properly, because there's no alignment going. Sanborn, by ladder of being close to Matt Eberflus, because he played in this system last season, is given that key as well. But Sanborn is slower than dog water, can't cover, and a waste for space. At some point, we need for these guys to get it going. Now, Beast Mode said Malik is done, Wilson is done. I get what you're saying. But they need to figure out a way to make these necessary changes, regardless of it. I think that Malik probably know more than what we can see out of these other guys. And he need to be empowered on being able to give the key, to be that voice of reasoning on the defense, because he knows this defense the most. And that's just my opinion. I could be 1,000,000% wrong with that assessment. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate everybody, man. We got 300 folks up in here. Let the AI speak before we bring on the other conversation.
King Enforcer $63.05. With the 5th pick in the 2026 draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Caleb Downs, safety, Ohio State.
Life like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Yeah, Caleb Downs, man, he's a real good roaming safety that can also hit fit, and he'll be worth every value of that 5th pick. Yeah, but I don't want that. You know, I don't even want it. I'm not in draft mode yet, man. I think that there's still a possibility that we can win games. I think there's still a possibility that it's not over with yet. We got a long way to go. That's why it's so important for us to go over these type of things. It's so important, ladies and gentlemen. It is. It's important for us to go through these things. Let's listen to Jerry Jones. Let's go ahead and get this thing going.
Ford is the best in Texas, and Jerry Jones joins us now here on the home of the Cowboys, 105.3 The Fan. Good morning, Jerry. How are you?
Hey, man. Good morning, and good to be on with you.
Thank you for joining us, as always. Myself, us, and I think a lot of Cowboy fans need a little pick-me-up, Jerry, with this injury news with CeeDee Lamb and Tyler Booker and these high ankle sprains. Your reaction to how long you think they'll be out and the effect on your football team?
Well, first of all, it's quite a challenge. especially in light of the fact in the offensive line. We'll start there. We don't have BB that was is our starting center. Although we played pretty well there the other day, if you can play well in that kind of loss. But still, that brings us to a couple of key injuries there in that offensive line. And the good news is that we've got guys like Guyton and guys like Steele that are playing better. And so, and we do have depth there in the offensive line.
Let me read this super chat. Sadiq Charles states, we have over 300 folks in here, only 150 likes. Shame on the chat room. And then right below her, beautiful soliloquy there. We played 3 of 17 games, and y'all giving up already. For my guy, Holly. I'm not finna give you guys Kool-Aid, but I'm going to give you guys historical references. In 2018, we look like garbage can juice, right? We did. We started that season off 3-5. They made a necessary trade to get necessary peace in here because the wide receiver by committee didn't work. That necessary trade took us on a good run. So what I'm saying is the season is long. We hit with the injury bug now. Lo and behold, other teams could be hit with the injury bug as well. We just getting our bugs early, you know. So at the end of the day, we can be very critical. But I'm still fighting to the echoes of the whistle. I'm still fighting like a puncher's chance and a prize fighter and continue to swing. Now, it's okay to voice your frustrations, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely okay to talk bad about this team, but it's not okay to give up. It's okay to talk bad. Now, I'm not taking that away from y'all, but don't give up. You walk outside and it's raining, it's okay to say, God dog, it's raining. But just don't sit in the rain. Go get you a poncho. Go get you an umbrella. Move a little quicker so the rain just won't fall on your head. Go Cowboys. It's raining. It's raining right now. And what I'm trying to get the Joneses to do, go run and get that poncho, that umbrella, or go get a hat, or get a jacket or something. But just not sit in this rain.
Had more depth. We lost that in training camp. And so, as usually happens, you have these challenges within a position. I don't know how that manages to work, but when you get one injury, sometimes at, let's say, corners or offensive line, it seems like they come in a rash. But we'll get those guys back pretty quick. As high ankles go, initially here, they aren't on the extreme end, which means returning quicker. But as to when they return, it really depends upon the player and his tolerance for some early initial pain as he's rehabbing from his injury, so that he can get started out there sooner and have more, let's say, some more emphasized or a more active rehab. So those are going to be quite a challenge for us. And obviously the one you didn't mention, Lamb, is quite a challenge, especially playing this Green Bay team, an outstanding Green Bay team. So Lamb's going to present quite a challenge for us, and going to have guys like Pickens and those guys step up for us.
Jerry, does CeeDee's absence force you guys to kind of temporarily change the design of the offense?
Good question.
Well, you anytime you don't have CD out there for our offense, then you're going to have some adjustments. But the good news is that we have serious flexibility in our offense to move the ball. I couldn't be more pleased with how we're blocking it up and how we're executing our running game. And make no mistake about it, Green Bay will be out to make a stop in that running game, and we're going to have to really be on our best game, so to speak, with the Green Bay team, and Micah sitting over there, which I'm sure you'll get to later. But the whole point is that this is par for the course relative to today's NFL, relative to dealing with short hands in terms of personnel. But good news is we got Clowney teed up and ready to go, and we've got some adjustments we can make, we think, and give us a better pass rush out there that you'll see when we line up against Green Bay.
No doubt, no doubt. Cowboys heading into this game. Cowboys heading into this game got to consider these three things. The three things that they need to do in this game is weaken the pass rush versus the Green Bay Packers. And that is running the ball. Now, in light of this injury to Dangerous Lamb, CD Lamb, my guy, shout out to him. We need to match physicality now back to the Green Bay, who had the number 3 defense in the National Football League. You still have George Pickens. Maybe, just maybe, you add more with Brevin Spann-Ford with opportunities. You get Ron Flournoy more touches in this game. He's a damn good blocker down the field. And if we start running the ball more and go into this mindset at home, because we will have more control of the noise, more control at the LOS at home, then we have a chance at this. Minimize the things of doing 3 and 5 step drops and trying to throw deeper concept routes in this game. But maximize your ability to run the ball. That should be the battle cry. Run the ball in this game. Let's not get too cute. Sometimes you learn more from your failures than your success. The Cowboys probably, when they went into Chicago, overlooked them boys by looking at their defense of being, at that time, Chicago were ranked the 31st ranked defense. And they thought that it was going to be a situation and scenario that they can throw the ball all over the field and just have this shoot 'em out type of mindset. No. Play the game the way it's supposed to be played. Run the ball to open up the pass. Don't run the ball to spite the pass. And that's what it seems like we did last game. And granted, Javonte started off with that fumble. I get it. But he was the hot hand in this game, last game. If he's the hot hand in this game, continue to press the issue to set this scheme up behind the run. Grit this game out. Don't go to the mindset that we want to make this a shootout. That's what they did last week.
Jerry Jones joined us here at 105 through the Fan. All right, looking back on that play where CD got hurt, I know it's hindsight, but was there any regret to running him?
Ho. Albert Donaldson says we got behind, Law. That's okay. 60 minutes in a football game. There was still enough time, even at the end of that game. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm glad you mentioned it. Let me see if I can go and pull this up right quick. All right, so this is the play. I got to pull it up, and I appreciate you so much. Ooh, wait, good conversation.
It's going to sound crazy here. That as historically bad as the Cowboys defense has been, that I'm sitting here being hypercritical and nitpicking.
The score is 31-14. Javonte Williams was averaging 7.6 yards per toe. I know this sounds like a dead horse, but y'all might have to zoom in. Shout out to my guy, Landon. And we're gonna rewind to this one. Let's go back and pull it up.
It's gonna sound crazy here.
3rd and 1. The Cowboys decided to pass. It's 4 minutes and 56 seconds left on the clock. At this time, I believe the Cowboys still had all 3 of their timeouts, plus the 2-minute warning.
That as historically bad as the Cowboys defense has been, that I'm sitting here,
listen properly,
being hypercritical and nitpicking play calls on the goal line from their offense, much less, right? But that's exactly what I'm going to do in this video here, because I expect better from them. They are better, and they have proven that they have been better. And in this particular game here, let's just keep it simple. We spoke. Hey, this guy's game right here, Mr. Power and pad level, it pairs perfectly with 6'4", 335 across the offensive line interior for the Cowboys. It's a perfect marriage, and it's come to life. It's proven itself. And in this particular game, 7.6 yards per carry, Javonte Williams. It's 31-14. It's 3rd and 1, right? Even if you do score, you're still down. It's two possessions.
2 possessions.
I get it. But you still have a pulse. The back door's still cracked. You give yourself a fighting chance. If you don't crumble, when you are averaging almost twice what the league says is average on on a year-to-year basis, 4.2 yards per carry is about the league average. Javonte's almost doubling that. It's 3rd and 1. We throw the football out of bounds. It's 4th and 1. We throw an interception. I don't care what the box says. I don't care you can actually sell me on, well, you know what? We had this particular play here circled, this particular matchup, we're going to attack Nashawn Wright or whoever the case may be for the Bears with George Pickens. That we feel like is our best play. All we can prep, we got to see what it looks like. We got to work on it in critical moments. Sure, okay. 1 out of the 2 plays, try that play out and see if it works. But you better, to me, make damn sure that you don't go without letting one of the opportunities go to that guy right there who has gotten almost 8 times the yards that he needed every time he touches the ball in this game.
That is what I'm saying right there. And shout out to Lando. I didn't have to say it. He said it. Even the football gods was like, we can't reward you for stupidity. You got to pay for those sins of throwing the ball and getting too cute. We reward you in an INT. You got a guy that's averaging 7.6. Like I said, a little eyeshadow, a little makeup here and there ain't too bad. But when you cake it on and you put too much makeup on, it looks ugly. You look like a clown. I can't reward the Cowboys to advance and to score here. The reason why this game looked lopsided 31-14 is because you didn't do the principles. You had to pay for the sins of you going against the guidelines of what football is meant to be. So when people say that there are teams that say no excuses, we all know that there have been other teams that have been faced with the same type of deficits. And I don't want to bring them up because they would have touched and pushed themselves right into this and scored the touchdown. And then they would got rewarded a blocked field goal. They got rewarded another blocked field because they playing the principles of football. But when you go against the code and you go against the design, and balance is the key, Sean, you're right. Oh, my goodness. Got to do what football is supposed to be doing.
And as a result, this is what you get. Brock Hoffman gets beat. George Pickens doesn't undercut the safety, takes himself out of the read, and then Dak Prescott just has no choice but to force the football. But you avoid this situation altogether if you don't have to abandon the run in the first place. But you better make sure you don't abandon it on the goal line. Make it make sense.
Shout out to my guy right here, man, Lando. Yeah. So when we say we were behind, and this is not to beat my guy up who said, hey, Law, we were behind. I forgot who you were. But it is the situation and scenario that you got to do the football principles of what football principle is. Who saw the Monday night game last night? The Lions versus the Ravens. Good grit game. Good grit game. But they ran the ball. Both sides. Now, Henry got a fumbling problem. Henry do got a fumbling problem. Boy, he better be glad that he's over there in Baltimore, because right now it'll be some boards, some torches and pitchforks and all that over here in Dallas land if he fumbled that ball over there. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah. We don't match up against those two teams. It would have been a blowout. Either we played the Lions or whether we played the Ravens, it would have been a blowout. Because we don't do football principles, football things. Just putting that out there.
Out of the backfield, are you okay with using him in that way moving forward?
Very much. There's no regret, no. That goes with it. That's been an effective play for us over the last few years, one that we will take advantage of when he gets back. But those injuries, that injury during the course of that ball game was he was exposed at the right time. We needed him and everything he could bring at that time in that ball game.
So, Jerry, in regards to the game itself, what went wrong against Chicago when you looked back at it?
You know, I thought as we went in at the half, and I'm going to not get into parts of the first half, but I thought as we went into half, we'd had the ball so much during that first half, our offense had. And it was a hot day. And I really thought that we had them in a spot to wear them down and really have our will the second half. And that made it even more frustrating because when they came out, we had a short possession, had a big play, big sack against us, and that we had to punt that ball. Well, then when they kept that ball that length of time, I thought that was one of the decisive points in the ball game, and that surprised me. I wouldn't have thought that, and they obviously knew they needed to keep that defense off the field there early in the third quarter, and they got it done.
Jerry, you know, we've heard you talk about the Monday meetings that you guys have after games and some of the hard conversations that you guys have. When you sat down yesterday, what was the number one thing that you wanted answers about after the loss? Well,
answers, I think that's probably fair to say answers. What you want is what we're going to do about it. And there's not much argument as to what we didn't do well that resulted in the loss. There's not a lot of conversation about that other than how can we this coming week and 3 days of practice. How can we basically address it personnel-wise, scheme-wise? And that's the nature of the conversation.
Jared Jones joins us here at 105 through the Fan. It's 3 straight coordinators on the defensive side, 3 straight years. How much has that impacted the slow starts this year and last year on the defensive side?
Well, when you look at, you can easily point to that and say you've had some differences in your defense for 3 straight years. On the other hand, I haven't added it up, but there's a whole bunch of those defensive players that weren't there last year and the year before. So they're under this new defense, certainly because they've just gotten here, either straight from college or, in most cases, from other teams. And so, I get it when you make those changes conceptually in the defense. I get it when you say new coaches have to learn the players and develop the players as to they see what they're trying to execute, the coach.
Woo! Now, Jerry, take that same medicine, right, and apply it. There's people that's listening right now. They got to understand, to know that comfort, you won't grow. You see, Eberflus is comfortable with Sanborn. He's comfortable with knowing Murray. And he shouldn't be comfortable being ranked 31st on defense. Shake it up. He got to shake it up. You got to get uncomfortable in order to make these type of movements. You got to. You got to get uncomfortable.
Having said all of that, I think it plays a role, but it's not an excuse, because you've got turnover all over this league in coaching, and you've got turnover in players all over this league. And so you've got to factor that in. That's the life you've chosen. That's what we do. And by the way, if you're a coach, more so than any other explanation, you're prepared for a setback like this. You should be. You should know that there's a good chance one's coming. And so as coaches or as managers, this is no first time, or either you're very naive. In the NFL, and even as these teams are across the board, those differences that you saw out there Sunday can be corrected. On the other hand, you've got to know that here we're facing Green Bay. They'll look at what we didn't do well. They'll look at what we didn't have in the right spot personnel-wise, and they'll be ready to attack that Sunday. That's what makes this league so special and so great, because everybody's playing with good players.
Jerry, y'all said right after the Micah deal that you could scheme up pressure, and that just really hasn't happened to this point. Has that been? Have you all not tried to be scheming it up? Have you tried and you just haven't executed? What's been the biggest issue there?
Well, we had a perfect storm. We had the play on the front didn't match what we were doing in the back. A zone defense is a safe defense. It should allow, played right, it should allow shorter gains, but not big plays. And, of course, if you do a zone defense and you limit your rush by numbers, then that's the perfect storm against you. You've got to be able to stop the explosive plays. And when you don't have it, then you have to make adjustment. And we did that really, frankly, the first drive. We had some adjustment and put a little pressure on in there. But the answer is yes. We've got to have more pressure.
Jerry, are you expecting Deron Bland back this week?
All right, let's break this down. Now, simulations are a major thing. And some people say, hell, We are in a simulation now. Nothing is real, right? You watch too many TikTok videos, boy, you realize that, man, maybe the earth is flat, you know? Maybe we are in a dome, you know? Maybe, just maybe, you know, no one is going to get beyond. Boy, let me quit talking. Yes, indeed. Nobody's going to get out of this firmament, right? And no matter how many rockets they shoot up there. But neither here nor there. Cowboys, do y'all really believe Matt Eberflus is trash? Put a 0 in the chat if you believe Matt Eberflus. It's all Matt Eberflus. He's the one that's trash. Put a 0 in the chat. If you believe that it's something else, put a 1 in the chat. I just need to know where we are at so that we can make sure we're on the same page with this. Because if it's all Matt Eberflus, I give you that. And the Joneses got to have their hands in it. A lot of zeros in there for that trash. Oh, wow, you know. AI Tisha, can you give me the breakdown on Matt Eberflus year to year since he's been in some capacity as a coordinator? Go. Let me know when you can.
Matt Eberflus defensive rankings by year 2018. Colts, DC. Top 10 in scoring defense, 11th in yards allowed. Big improvement from year before.
All right, so that's 2018. Can you give me more years, more and more things about Matt Eberflus?
2019, Colts, DC. Middle of the pack, around 17th overall.
Okay. 17th in defense in 2019. Can you give me more information and evidence, okay?
2020, Colts, DC. Back to top 10 range in several categories. 2021, Colts, DC. Around 13th overall. Good takeaways, but inconsistent pass defense.
Well, hey, let's fair and balance. You know, inconsistent and pass defense, okay? Where we are having issues at now, okay, all right, come on.
2022, Bears, HC/DC duties. Bottom of the league. One of the worst defenses in points allowed.
That's terrible. Are we more of that than anything? Bottom of the league. Right now. Keep talking, lady. Keep talking.
2023, Bears, HC/DC duties. Improved to around 13th overall. Led NFL with 22 interceptions.
So what a difference a year makes. So if I'm not mistaken, that means that he got most of his personnel. Okay. All right, cool. All right, I'm just playing it safe down the middle. Okay, all right.
2024, Bears, HC/DC duties. Middle to lower tier. Inconsistent, but better than 2022. 2025, Cowboys, DC. Too early to judge. Talent is higher than his Bears rosters.
The talent is there. It's higher. Okay. All right. So with that being said, what we are experiencing now is turbulence. We're in the air and we trying to build this plane while we're in the air and we got a lot of turbulence. Either we're going to be the 2022 version of what Matt Eberflus is exuding, or we're going to be the 2023 version, whereas he had improved all the way to the 13th ranked defense, had led the league in 22 interceptions and beyond. I don't know. But one thing I can tell you, we're going to have to really light fire up under him. We do. We're going to have to light fire up under him. Like, I get it. He was promised a Ferrari. He got here. He said, okay, oh, yeah, baby, I got me a job now, baby. I got me a playmaker on one end. I'll be able to do X, Y, and Z. Then a week before the games kick off, oh, wait a minute. This is not what I was promised. This is a Prius. Hey, you got to make it do. No excuses. But I thought we going to have, no, you going to have this. Make it happen. Make it work. Now, Jadeveon Clowney going into the mix, it's like putting rims on this damn Prius. Like, hey, man, we gave you some rims, man. You know, maybe it look a little bit more shiny. And nothing wrong with the Prius. Nothing wrong with the Honda. But the brother thought that he was going to get a Ferrari. He didn't get that, you know. Yeah. So it's just for what it is. We can get mad about it all we want. But also, we driving down the street and the engine light cut on. What's the engine light? Oh, Deron Bland. Hey, that engine light, we got to get this checked out. It's going to be $1,400. Dang! Life come at you fast. That's not excuses, though. You know, I'm just telling y'all how it is. So, Matt Eberflus, we need for you to improve. Shake the funk off. Get into that meeting. Let people know, hey, I'm Matt Eberflus. I got to improve. Save gas with that Prius. Oh my God! Hey, man, why you had to take me out? Dramatic. That's a damn good analogy. Dramatic. Boy, we saving a lot. Boy, we saving $47 million with this Prius. Hey, shoo. We saving a lot. But man, we saving a lot with this Prius. Oh my gosh, boy. I can't even go no further off of this. Yeah. Oh my gosh, boy.
Week to kind of help things in the secondary?
I don't want to get out over our skis here. It's a good possibility we'll have him.
Jerry Jones joining us here on 105 Through the Fan. Jerry, could some of the issues with the execution, particularly in the secondary, become so persistent that you guys begin to make changes to the lineup?
Well, that's the issue. We have depth, and we certainly have help on the way. You just named one of them, and we've got a couple of others that could really come off of our IR that more than likely would have been playing in these first three ball games. So we have personnel on the way by and through of guys getting off the injury list.
Help is on the way. 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 Boy, we trying to make this Prius drive, and we said it's good. It's good on gas, man. But, man, it's 40 miles to empty, man. But that's okay, man. There's a 7-Eleven. There's a 7-Eleven at the 38-mile mark, man. We just got to make it to that 7-Eleven. Trust me. Overshawn, when he get here, is going to work. Revel. When we get there, man, I'm telling you, Overshawn and Revel plus Bland going to be back with the plan. Oh, my God, man. We just got to get to that. You gotta get to that Shell station. I thought you said it was a 7-Eleven. It's one of them. Yeah, no. Yo, it's one of them. Ain't that right? Slim said it's Prius analogy. We did Prius on their spare tire. We are, baby. Hey, true story. You know, when I work with the GOV, they always try to cut costs and save costs or what have you. So they flew me out to Baltimore. And the list of cars that they had was a Prius. I had the chance to get the Prius or the Dodge. It was the Challenger or Charger. I think it was the Challenger. But you had to pay a little bit extra of your own money for that Challenger. Guess what your boy did? You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, y'all gonna pay this much money for this, but if I can use my own money, I can add that with that, and I can get that. Guess what? I made sure that I got that versus this, because that Prius, when I test drove it off the lot, when it's time for me to merge on that damn highway, I like, man, and I'm used to driving something that got some get up and go. I'm sitting here, I'm pressing the damn gas. Look, I'm pressing the gas. I'm trying to merge. I said, man, I'm gonna end up dying because I can't really merge like I want to. When I press that damn gas, man, I want to scoot, you know? Hey, no offense to the Prius drivers, but man, it's just a certain kind of caliber of driver that you got to be. And I think that Matt Eberflus, he's a certain kind of DC coordinator. He trying to scoot with his damn Prius. That fuck ain't going nowhere. Hey, at the end of the day, you got to pay a little to play. And you got to make sure you get something going in the right direction. Yes, indeed. At least the Prius is very dependable. Yeah, it's very dependable. But forget all of that. I don't give a dog how much more money we had to pay for gas. I don't give a dog how much more money. You pay for comfort, ladies and gentlemen. You pay for those extra additives in life. People try to do the cheaper route all the time. But at the end of the day, you pay for those things in order to get where you need to go. There are houses you can buy without the 3-car garages, and then there are houses you can buy with the 3-car garage. The garage gonna pay, when you pay for those things, it's gonna cost a little bit more. But at the end of the day, when it's raining, you got your car covered. When it's storming, hail, balls falling out of the sky, you got your car covered, right? Is what I'm getting at. Don't look back at some of the things that you are at in life, because you should have paid a little bit more, whether it's an attention or if it's whether a little bit out of your pocket. You got to figure out a way. Now watch, Priya's gonna reach out to me and they're gonna say, hey, we want you to sponsor. We want to be a sponsor of your show. Give our name back, help the world.
And that could be very, very helpful. However, what we were really short on out there, which was just not playing the schemes that we were using in the secondary to its fundamentals, not playing to the fundamentals of the scheme, is what really hurt us with those exceptional long plays that Chicago put on us.
Jerry, you told us last season and in previous years that you're never going to make a head coaching change in the middle of the season again. Is that a general rule you apply to the assistant coaches and coordinators as well?
Well, I don't. I think it'd be unfair to not to me, but to you to answer that way as though it's a policy. It is not anything. It's just that. I really like our coaching staff, and they're really outstanding teachers. They know what they're doing. It doesn't look that way now. Chicago had something to do with that, but I've got the real confidence that this staff that we've got, Flus, we know well. We've coached here for, I think, 7 years. Before he left to coach elsewhere. Having said that, that's not a discussion point, but other than to answer your question.
Cowboys owner and general manager Jerry Jones with us here on 105 through the Fan. Jerry, do you feel any extra competitive drive to win this week with Micah Parsons coming back?
Before he answered that, Woosa. Wooster. Every game. Here's the difference between my mindset and Jerry. I don't know what he's going to say. But here's my number one mindset. Jerry done got comfortable. And that's okay. I get it. He got more years behind him than in front of him. But my mindset, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls around this beautiful globe, is that every game should be our competitive juices. We should hate, in all capital letters, the Green Bay Packers. We should hate them. We should want to destroy them. That should be the mindset going into this game. Doesn't matter who they have on their roster, who they got on their roster. The mindset should be every week we seek to destroy the opposition. Because whenever the Cowboys play, whether it's a preseason game, regular season, postseason, Super Bowl, and beyond, teams are going to give their absolute best. There's no handouts for us. There's no grace, no mercy for us. They don't give a dog about who's hurt, who's out of the game. They're going to make fun. They're going to make memes. They're going to joke. They're going to scoff. They're going to spit upon. They're going to do those things regardless. It's automatic. We don't need to flash to score to win. Just win the game. They seek to destroy us, ladies and gentlemen. It's Cowboys versus everybody. Our own fan base is toxic. It's Cowboys versus Cowboys. Cowboys versus Jerry. Cowboys versus Steven. Cowboys versus the front office, the back office, side office of the NFL. That's the mindset that we should adopt. That's the only way. We play to win this game. Everybody put on their Sunday best when it's time to face off versus the Cowboys, because they know that this is the prime opportunity for me to be on primetime TV and showing Pookie and Ray Ray, Uncle June, and all of those people that the Cowboys should have drafted me. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Everybody want to be a Cowboy. Yeah! So we got to put on for our city. Cowboy versus the world. And they better be on top and on point with everything. Because if not, I'm going to let the Cowboys have it. Yes, indeed. You're going to think that they're going to be playing in Pelican Bay shoe program when I get done with them if they ain't playing up to par. Yeah, I'm going to talk about them. So yeah, they better perform and get it right. None of this weak, soft stuff. If you said you're going to be about physicality, bring it. We right here, and we ain't going anywhere. Sure.
Yes, I do. And I think that, of course, I have said this time and time again. I think the world of Micah. And as an individual, and of course, know him well. And I might say I wish him well, except it's obvious I don't this weekend in terms of Green Bay winning the ball game. And so it makes for an exciting time, and I'm anxious to see if over the years when I saw Michael mitigated, when I saw teams playing pretty well, which he's going to make some plays no matter how you play. But when I saw people play us well with Micah in the game, and it did happen, then obviously we'll be looking to try to run those kinds of plays.
After acquiring Kenny Clark in that trade, you spoke about how important it was for you guys to be able to stop the run. Did you guys, in those discussions about what to do with Micah, determine you just couldn't put together the kind of run defense you wanted to have with Micah on the field?
Well, we weren't about to give up in terms of stopping the run, had we not made the changes we made. But you're always looking to get better. And we should have looked to get better because stopping the run has been a consistent, no matter if we've been through the coordinators over the last few years that we have. We should have continually been working on ways, because when we got to the playoffs, almost invariably, our vulnerability was being able to stop the run.
Oh my gosh, man. Hush, Jerry, hush. How many years have it been since 2018? How many years ago is 2018? How many years? Life like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Life like this, I wish. Who did we bring in since 2018 that's been a run stuffer? A run stopper. Somebody that can stop the run. When, what, where, who did we bring in? Because at the end of the day, we got ran on very bad in 2018 in that postseason game. So our counter was Tristan Hill in 2019. I can't make this stuff up. I can't make this stuff up.
Now, I really like our personnel that we have in the run game and that we have inside right now. And again, we have some help on the way with our linebackers. So, again, every team has some help on the way, but we certainly do. And so I look for us to play better because of the personnel.
Jerry Jones.
And yes, we do have as good a guys in the middle as we've had in a long time.
Jerry Jones, brought to you by your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. I've been dying and waiting since California to ask you this question. I've waited for today because it has to do with a famous Jerry Jones line and statement and saying that, of course, is attributed to you. Don't let your money get mad. Jerry, do you think with the Micah deal that you let your money get mad and it just became a little bit too personal versus a football decision?
Absolutely not.
They wrong for that. They so damn wrong for that. Let me rewind. Let me see. Oh my God. Yeah. Listen to this one more time. We'll say that again.
In the ball game, and so it makes for an exciting time. And I'm anxious to see if over the years when I saw Michael mitigated, when I saw teams playing pretty well. Which he's going to make some plays no matter how you play. But when I saw people play us well with Micah in the game, and it did happen, then obviously we'll be looking to try to run those kinds of plays.
After acquiring Kenny Clark in that trade, you spoke about how important it was for you guys to be able to stop the run. Did you guys, in those discussions about what to do with Micah, determine you just couldn't put together the kind of run defense you wanted to have with Micah on the field?
Well, we weren't about to give up in terms of stopping the run had we not made the changes we made. But you're always looking to get better. And we should have looked to get better because stopping the run has been a consistent, no matter if we've been through the coordinators over the last few years that we have. We should have continually been working on ways because when we got to the playoffs, almost invariably, our vulnerability was being able to stop the run. Now, I really like our personnel that we have in the run game, and that we have inside right now. And again, we have some help on the way with our linebackers. So, again, every team has some help on the way, but we certainly do. And so I look for us to play better because of the personnel.
Jerry Jones.
And yes, we do have as good a guys in the middle as we've had in a long time.
Jerry Jones, brought to you by your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. I've been dying and waiting since California to ask you this question. I've waited for today because it has to do with a famous Jerry Jones line and statement and saying that, of course, is attributed to you. Don't let your money get mad. Jerry, do you think with the Micah deal that you let your money get mad and it just became a little bit too personal versus a football decision?
Absolutely not. Not at all. There was nothing personal. I told you I like Micah. And there was no issue regarding, as much as people wanted to make that of it, there was no issue regarding feelings relative to the negotiation. Certainly not on my part. It was just par for the course. And the facts are the negotiation was ongoing. Now, people made a lot of that we weren't talking. I had on the table the best I could do, period. And really, I wanted to see, if by chumming it up out there, that we could see what Micah might be worth in trade value. And that was the plan all the way through, quote, the negotiation. And so there's as a matter of fact, cool as a cucumber as far as feelings or as far as flaring.
Jerry, you've said that as great as Micah is, the 5 or 6 players you guys get by moving him was worth more to this team right now. Why did you decide other players in big money contract situations like CD and Dak were more valuable than the potential 5 or 6 players?
Wow. Hey. Wowzers. I'm going to see how Jerry counter with this one. Oh, my goodness. Why would you do Jerry like that? Bobby Belt, why would you hit him with the haymaker on that one? Oh, him and Jay. Come on, let's see what he say.
Well, because at some point you look at where you're trying to go as a team and look with how you can afford to get there, which has to do with the cap. We decided 2 years ago that we wanted to go forward with Dak. Now, that was quite a challenge because the combination of what we'd been paying him plus what we ended up paying him really takes up, if you will, your currency. That's just what it is. Once we decided to do that, then obviously we wanted to maximize what we can do on offense, and there comes Lamb. And both of these guys were very, very indispensable as far as any type of plan that we had going forward. Micah, just as he was extremely attractive in terms of making a trade, Micah is also and was a very attractive player for us to go forward with on defense. We decided after having done Dak, after having done Lamb, looking ahead at who we were going to want to do, which is very important here. Looking around the corner and see if the players we've got, who we're going to put in our top 6 or 7 salary-wise. We did all of that, and it came up the trade.
Looking back, doing it over again, would you have traded him earlier in the offseason?
Lord.
No, not at all. Not at all. We needed this timing. We needed to be right here at the beginning of the season, in my mind, to get the highest value. I heard people talking about, well, why didn't you trade him back before the draft? Because draft picks become the most valuable timing-wise you can have them in the off-season before the draft. That's when the pick becomes much more valuable and the player becomes less valuable if you're trading a player for potential picks. So I knew the time to get the picks was while this season was available to whoever got Micah. Having said that, the timing was right when it should have been.
Jerry Jones right here on The Fan. A big topic that's developing, Jerry, is what is Jerry going to do with all that capital, all that draft capital?
Yeah. That's the part I've been waiting for. Lord. Hey, y'all got to bear with me. I haven't heard this interview, so bear with me. Yes, indeed. It's almost over with, man. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all singing with me, man. So y'all bear with me. I know y'all ready to move on, but bear with me, man.
You going to go ahead and wait, or maybe try to, not a panic move, but a save the season move with these injuries and try to get win now help, I should say. So how you plan on weighing that, Jerry? Win now help with all the draft capital you have versus just waiting to use them after the year?
Yeah.
One thing that you do.
Don't tell me a story, Jerry. Don't tell me a story. Don't give me no storyline. Byron Joe David. This is torture. Yeah, this is a torture rack right now. But y'all gonna get better. Y'all gonna get better with this. It's context coming, you know.
I'm gonna say running something, or the ultimate decision maker, is you wear that all the time. There's no time of the year when you're not thinking about these things. And that goes that way in many things that I'm involved in. So from a timing standpoint, it would surprise me if I ever have something pop up that hadn't in some manner crossed my mind significantly, taking a shower, meditating,
man, come on,
whatever time in my life.
Get to it, man. They ask you what you gonna do with these picks, not what you gonna do in the shower, Jerry. Come on, man. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe.
You wear it, and you think about it all the time. Now, I decided to come and spend my life in sport. So when I bought the team, I didn't make an investment. I bought a job. Because if I were going to wear something around with me all my life, 24 hours a day, in between everything, I wanted it to be sport. And that's why I'm here. So to answer your question,
come on,
that's constantly with me and with mine, with our organization. That's constantly with me on the hunt for Red October is the best way to use these picks.
Jerry, last one for you. Do you expect Clowney to make his debut Sunday night? And do you think his legal...
Woosa. Yeah. Woosa. The Giants benching Russell Wilson is allegory. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we're not playing the Giants this week. Move on. You know, we focus on Green Bay. You know, but neither here nor there. How did he dodge that question about what they're going to do with them damn draft picks? About, hey, when I take a shower and I live my life and I took the risk of buying this team and purchasing this team, how can we even put that into context? Not the answer we wanted, right? Come on, man.
Issue will cause any holdup with you guys?
Well, first of all, I'll answer.
Nigel says that's not the answer I wanted. No. Here's also. I'm not hating, but I am. How can we expect legal ramifications for Jadeveon Clowney for a misdemeanor on some trespassing stuff that happened in Carolina, right? That the NFL need to do something, what have you, juxtaposed to Quinshon Judkins, who, if I'm not mistaken, is playing in the National Football League, and y'all can let me know whether he was suspended or not from his alleged or non-alleged incidents that happened during this offseason. It could be a terrible take by me, but if I'm not mistaken, that Ezekiel Elijah Elliott was suspended for 6 games and he never been arrested. But Quinshon Judkins, who's been arrested, and I don't know if the charges were dropped or not. I didn't do my research on it. Pardon me, but y'all can help me out. Did I see him play last week when I was reviewing some tape? Y'all just let me know. But now all of a sudden, the Jadeveon Clowney, from his misdemeanor alleged arrest, or he was arrested, however it goes. Why are we even having this conversation? Help me out.
The last part of the question, absolutely not. None at all. I'm very familiar with the detail of the matter. It's not serious in any way. And so it's not an influence here at all. And yes, I do expect him to make his debut, and I do expect him to give us the benefit of the things that he does the best, which, guess what? You spell it with a P. It's called pressure. But he also can defend the run.
Jerry Jones, before the big one on Sunday night, in a fantastic mood. Thank you so much for addressing all the questions, as you always do, and we'll talk to you next week. Good luck against Green Bay.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, it's so irrelevant. Yeah. NFL hates the Dallas, sometimes something special. Yeah. It's crazy. It's just all of a sudden crazy. That lets you know, boy, we're up against a whole bunch of other stuff. We are. But before we go any further, man, I really appreciate you guys so much for tuning in and being part of this. But let's listen to this.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using the code LAW. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
No doubt, download Sleeper and get $100 deposit. When you deposit that, they'll match up to $100. That's 100%, by the way. And also, when you do all of that, just use promo code LAW. They will take great care of you with extras. Cowboy Nation, before we go into these phone lines and beyond, there's a certain thing that the Cowboys must do in this game, heading into the Cowboys versus Green Bay Packers, the matchups. Figure out the ways to win. And how you do that is control the clock. We do know that we don't have the ability to have the number one defense now. But they did just lose a game by the number one defense, and that was the Cleveland Browns. So what do the Cleveland Browns do on offense that we can't do? Well, we can do everything that they can do on offense, meaning that we can do the similar things. Cowboys, we got to figure out a way to get those things moving and grooving. And it starts here with Brock Hoffman, who's going to be touching the ball 100% of the time.
About your first start, and what's the message this week coming off of that loss to try to bounce back against Green Bay?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, obviously we didn't get the job done, so it's just about, finding out what we need to fix and fixing those issues, but also looking at what were our strengths in the game and then building off of that as well.
Looks like the offense had a difficult time finding chunk plays when CD got injured and came off the field. From your view as the starting center, what do you think are some things that you guys can kind of tweak to kind of get back to stretching the field this week?
Yeah, I can't really answer that. I just try to focus on doing my job and making sure the O-line, we're all on the same page and executing and, keeping the quarterback upright.
And speaking to that point, how do you feel the trio of you that Tyler's did in your first outing together?
I felt like we played all right. Definitely some things we can clean up and work on, but at the end of the day, it didn't matter. We didn't get the job done, didn't win. So it's just about stacking that and getting ready to go this week versus Green Bay.
So Brock is the glue to this. We can go as far as he can go as it relates to protecting your quarterback and as well as the running back picking proper running lanes behind him. He's a grit guy, so he's going to play with a lot of grit. And he's like, hey, I try to prove a point that I belongs here. And I get it. People say he the T-Move version of Jason Kelce right now with the beard, with the with the beard, with the shaves on the sides. I get all of that. Hoffman, Beast Mode states, Hoffman is better than BB. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. Now, charges were dropped. This is from Darnell Wilkinson's. And you talking about the Quinshon Judkins situation? Charges were dropped, but that means that something happened, though. I get on that conversation another day because there was one guy, there was no charges, right? And the lady lied, but that's a whole nother conversation, Let's get this going. Hold on. Here we go. Come on, Internet, Wi-Fi, wake up, wake up, Wi-Fi. There you go.
This week versus Green Bay.
Brock, how did you feel the run game did go in the kind of first half when you guys were able to kind of do your normal game?
It felt like we were moving the line of scrimmage. Felt like we were doing a good job at that point, but like I said, it doesn't really matter because we didn't win.
How long do you, I know Shotty has the midnight rule, but just generally as a player, how long do you kind of sit with this? And is it a matter of taking what you can from it or just trying to wash it completely away?
No, definitely you got to take what you can. Obviously everything, you're building experience and learning different things about yourself and as a team, right, in each game. So it's just today we were watching the film, looking inward, focusing on ourselves, and then we'll move on and get ready for Green Bay.
Shotty's kind of talked about how the success of the team starts with the offensive line. I know you guys have really taken that to heart, but how much does that message kind of ring through when you're moving forward after these games and motivate you?
Yeah, no, it's huge.
Me and Brock Hoffman got the same haircut, don't we? Shout out to Brock Hoffman.
Being an offensive lineman, and we've always kind of said it, with the guys that we've had in this room over the last couple of years, it's, the team's going to look to us. So it's just about our attitude, how we show up each and every day, come in ready to work, and, everybody just feed off that energy.
Boy, feed off of that energy. We can definitely do that, Cowboy Nation. But before we go any further into this, let's continue to figure out ways to excel ourselves. And Hoffman at guard, I get it, or at center, I get what y'all saying. Bring BB back once he get – how many more games BB got going? is going to be gone for, I meant to say, as it got gone. Well, how many more games will it take for BB to be out? And if TJ Bass and all of those boys, if they can't really hold the ground that they're walking on, then there could be a situation and scenario that if Hoffman is doing what he need to do and excelling at what he need to excel at, then let's say, for example, how many more games we got? How many more games we got? Let me see. Got the Mahomes. He do get the Mahomes cut. All right, so BB got 5 more games to be gone. Oh well, forget that. Forget that. I thought he'd be having like 2 or 3 more games. Yeah, 6 or 7. I see you, fam. He sounded like he got chewed out by someone. Yeah. He probably got chewed out. So he's 6. He got 3 more games. Radon Baylor says got 3 more games. That would be a situation and scenario. All right, but neither here nor there. Let's say, for example, we talking about climate, right? And the highest temperatures with yes or no. Well, let me tell you something. You can always check out our partners, Kalshi, and you can go higher or low with temperatures. For example, LA, they have 76 to 77. 56% people are going with that. You can go yes or no, and then you can put your coins where you need to see whether it can go 76 to 77. 776, you know which one. And you can turn 100 into 396 with a yes, or you can turn 100 to 118 with a no. So you're just leveraging that out. So check out the information in the description box. Play around with that and use promo code LAW Nation, and they would take great care of you with Kalshi. Be sure to check out our partners on that particular event. You can talk about climate. You can bet on anything, anywhere. You can also talk about economics, politics, and beyond. So be sure to check out our proud partners, Kalshi, and let's smoothly go to that particular situation before you handle any other thing. Now, let's say, for example, you talking about the climate and you trying to get in control of those things. What happened if someone else is disregarding the climate and they fool around and drive too fast and they are not paying attention? They run into the back of you and they rear end you or T-bone you. Let me tell you who you need to talk to.
It starts from the first phone call. Most of the time, you're going to talk to Gene Burkett, a 30-year partner. You're not going to talk to some employee that just got put on the phones that day.
There are things that are so crucial, especially if it's a cataclysmic event, to have our experts get out and look at the vehicle, witness statements, photos, the whole thing.
Call Frenkel first. Chosen by the people, feared by the insurance companies. Call Frenkel first.
That's 214 or 817, and every single threes you can dial to reach out to our proud partners, Frenkel and Frenkel Personal Injury Lawyers. They are back with over 100 years of combined experiences. On top of that, when you contextualize all of that information by them guys being in the heart of Dallas, they know the terrain, they know the area, they know what can get you going in the best direction, especially with your case. Reach out to Frenkel and Frenkel Personal Injury Lawyers. And if you can't dial that number, visit FrenkelFirm.com. Let's get it. We all need Frenkel. We do. And they would take great care of you, not advantages of you like those insurance companies or other lawyers. Speaking of that, my hotline for your mind is 657-390-7391. Be sure to reach out to me. Yes, indeed. When it's time to have these elevated conversations, I got the first person that's on the dial, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. DMV. George, you live in the building. Talk to me.
What's going on, Bob? What's going on?
Not much, man. What you got? What you got?
I'm just thinking, like, I feel like we're going in a little bit of a panic mode. I feel like on defense, I looked up. It's funny that when you had the AI look up not Eberflus stats, I was looking them up at the same time on Reddit, and I mean, I'm not too impressed. I feel like I should have done this research way earlier around the time we signed them. But like, I I feel like it shouldn't be bottom of the pack defense, but I feel like potentially adding some more guys in. We have the second most cap space in the NFL right now.
Right.
If we can go on I feel like we could add maybe 3 or 4, maybe 5 pieces on 1-year deals, like a Justin Simmons, like a Christian Wilkins, and make these guys gel together, because right now we don't have, I feel like we have the same problem on defense that we had on offense all these years. We don't have an identity. I feel like
I see exactly where you're going. You're saying, hey, let's strengthen the strength. Right now, the strength of the team is the interior as far as the pass rush, like where Kenny Clark is at, Osa. That's where our strength is at. Let's add in more and more pieces, and I know Zesty Wilkinson is a thing, and Wilkinson's, I even say that man's last name, Wilkins, I believe that's how you say it. But I know that he will be able to help in the rotation, because when Kenny Clark went down just for that spell, we were all holding on to our hearts, our chests, and everything. So, yeah, you're right. You're spitting the truth with that. But would you be able to adhere with all of the intentions that he's going to bring to the table? Because there's going to be a lot of negativity with him.
With Wilkins?
Yeah, Wilkins. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of negativity bringing him in.
On his sexuality?
No, not just that, not his sexuality, but just the thing that he'll bring, because at the end of the day, it's not like he a choir boy and everything get magnified in Dallas. It's just what I'm getting at,
Oh yeah, I understand from that perspective. Yeah, I mean, not even just Wilkins, just any free agents. Like, we need to make. I feel like already going into this week, not making any changes after we've lost a lot in this last week, and especially the last 2 weeks. And you don't get better by subtraction. You said that multiple times yesterday.
Yeah,
we lost a lot in these last 2 weeks, and we see the Eagles, after whooping our ass the first week, they went and go make trades. Like, after we're losing games, we're still not making any additions. And I kind of feel like that's a way of bending over to the Packers already this week. Because we have starting safeties that Donovan Wilson runs a 4.940. Like, this Google is free. Like, we have unplayable players, and we're not making any addition. And you don't get better by subtraction. These players are not. We know Donovan Wilson had his day. Malik Pierce had their day. Mm-hmm. These players don't last. Safeties normally don't last 6-7 years. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I get your thoughts on that, but I don't know what happened to Justin Simmons. Far as just to answer your other part of that questioning there, I can only think by him not being in nobody's training camp, nobody's preseason, and all 31 other teams are passing up on him right now. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know how he became a shell of himself. But it wouldn't hurt to bring him in for a cup of coffee to see if he got anything left in the tank, bro. But you got some good thoughts on what we can do to help this team, and I love when I hear solutions instead of just complaints. So appreciate you, DMV George. Appreciate you.
In closing, one more thing. I'm just like, I feel like in 2016 we had a similar Rob Marinelli, not Eberflus tree defense. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, and the solution for that was, and I haven't heard a lot of people talk about this. We played keep away.
Yeah.
On offense, our offense was our defense, and I just want to run that by your mind in closing.
No doubt. Appreciate you, DMV George. Yes, the Rob Marinelli's defenses, and to that point, Eberflus's defenses can work if you do play keep away. It's a bend but don't break defense. It's a vision-based defense. You're going to try to get pressure with 4, but 4 got to get pressures, right? He don't like to do a lot of blitzing. I think that this is the kind of caliber defense that you got to play with the lead. When you look back at everything, in these first 3 games, we haven't really got a chance to play with the lead. We always been playing, scrambling and scraping and trying to keep up. And, of course, when we made the mistake with the Eagles, right, that's when they were able to turn it up on us. So I do agree with that particular notion. We got to play keep away. Even though we won the time of possession last game, but we didn't score when it was necessary. We kicked field goals. You can't trade field goals for touchdowns when you have a porous defense like the kind of caliber of defense that we have. So we got to make every snap count. We got to play perfect. And to play perfect football for 60 minutes is not going to happen. But dog it, we got to hope that we can get these guys to those angles. Now, as far as to clear this up with the communities, because I have a different set of responsibilities here on this channel that I got to clear it up for those. Here on Cowboys Nation, Law Nation Sports, we accept everyone, right? You know, we accept all communities here. Now, with that being said, someone's sexuality has nothing to do with field play. There are some people that's in the closet that probably play on this particular team. That probably play for other teams that love to do what they need to do with whatever to get their rocks off, right? So we're not trying to cast any aspersions or to fill in any things to put in the mindset of how a person likes to play around with his hands on the field, right? And that's to Christian Wilkins, you know. So alleged, everything is alleged. So don't send me no letters about saying that we want to see you in court and stuff like that for defamation. You know what I'm saying? I had to clear that up. So, and also on the record, this show is built around satire. Yeah, satire. So these are the legal things to get me up out of some dark times when people try to send these letters over because they trying anything and everything to take down law. And I just want to let y'all know. But I got 213, you live on the nation, brought to you by Sleeper. Talk to me.
Law, what's good, man?
Not much,
man. Cowboy Nation, please just help me out. So we got draft picks that we don't even get to see.
Right.
Like, what happened to that big boy, that big wide receiver that was killing in preseason, number 83, the tallest one we got on the team?
Are you talking about Jalen Brooks?
Yeah. So who the big guy? What happened to him?
Are you saying that you want to bring back Jalen Brooks? Is that what you're saying?
No, the one that was on our training camp, Law.
83. Yeah, that's
I
Brooks.
don't think it was 83. I don't think it was 83. The big tall black guy.
Black man. Well, all of them black. Let me see. We don't have a Cooper Cup here. I'm trying to think. We got Mingo. We got Trayshawn Holden.
I think it was Mingo.
Oh, Mingo is on IR. He'll be back.
So what happened to them linebackers though that was running through them lanes?
Shamar James.
You know, it just
the
Cowboy problem is we got one of the best advertisers, the best businessmen.
Right,
and he
right.
just stay in his lane and just do business and it seems like he's you know what it seems like? The coaches be scared because Jerry is probably the only owner that they ever been around that's always in their way and they doing their things like they can't be themselves.
Yeah.
And this defense, if we don't go get no people, if we don't use our draft picks to go get somebody, I don't know, because we already drafted other people. So what we gonna use these draft picks for? Jerry, what we gonna do? I don't know. You know.
Right now, who do you want right now? Who do you want right now? If you GM right now, and I ask you like, who would you want? You got draft capital. You got trade picks that you can utilize and use. Who would you want right now?
Go get me a top round cornerback. And give me another tight end, because I think our tight end is the one we got right now. He's pretty slow. Mm-hmm. And
you talking about Ferg or you talking about Schoonmaker? Like both of them, right?
Both of them. Hey, both of them. That's why I said that other tight end we had doing preseason was killing, or whoever it was.
Okay, Fairweather. Yeah, Fairweather. He was killing, and that's I like Fairweather to a degree. I like the Fant, Princeton Fant too. Princeton Fant. He's number 85. These are grit guys. Is that who you were talking about earlier? Princeton Fant.
I think so. We why we don't use those guys? Like it's like we don't even try to put people on the field.
Follow the money, That's all I'm gonna say with that one. Follow the money, man. Jerry gonna play his money. He need his money to be money, So he rarely bench a guy that's getting money, That's all it's going. Yeah.
it's a downfall for us, but hey, and it's crazy because I said this earlier. I think it's good for us to start off slow and pick up fast, pick up later.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Maybe this might be a good time because we always starting off fast and dropping off late. Maybe we might start off slow and pick up fast. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
So let's
man.
get it.
Let's get it, man. Appreciate you. Good call from my guy from the 213. Yeah, he had me for a second. He's a big, tall, black guy. I'm like, shoot, whoo. And 83 kind of messed me up because 83 is tall and he is black, right? So. I got the next caller, man, from the 214. He's live on the Nation. Talk to me, man. Talk to me, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Darius, man? What's good with you,
man? What happened to the final word?
Final word, man. I'm stretched out thin, man. I don't even have time for it, But shout out to my guys. Hopefully we'll figure out a way to get our schedulings together, but the Cowboys collectives, they taking 2 nights out of me for a week, as well as I'm just being transparent with everybody because I know we want to kick that off. Cowboys collective, that's 2 times a night. Now we got Super Friends. That's 1 time a week, a night. So I don't really have no nights, man. Nights like this, I wish, unless we can all do Cowboys collective during the daytime. But at some point, I need to have my nights, man. That's the only thing. Because Monday night, I kind of like, that's my only off night. Believe it or not, Monday night, maybe I can be flexible on a Wednesday, or a Friday. But come on, man, it's Friday, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. Wait, yeah. You know how that goes. But I got no nights, man. That's just the only thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what was going on because I used to look forward to on Tuesday nights, the final word.
The final
word.
But
I guess that answers my next question, which was the show with you and Twin. Y'all used to do that on Thursdays. That shit used to be dope as hell.
Hell yeah.
And I missed those too. So I guess that kind of answers that question as well. But I do want to commend you on the tone of the tone of your show or the tone of your overall viewpoint and stance on the Cowboys right now. You in a real accountability space. You used to be the self-proclaimed stirrer of the Kool-Aid. Yeah. And sometimes the Kool-Aid didn't need to be stirred. Sometimes they needed to be held accountable. The shit that we were seeing, it wasn't acceptable. You know what I'm saying? I can't sip Kool-Aid on that. You know what I'm saying? So it was almost it be kind of opposite right now, you know what I mean? But overall, I just want to commend you on, your stance and where you is with the Cowboys because you bringing that real. You really holding the Cowboys accountable. And a side note, Big Game James, he doing this thing on the channel too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, if people really, own it like that, but he most definitely is doing his thing. But overall, this is what I want to know. I want to know what was going on with the final word. Mm-hmm. And I wanted to know what was going on with Twin, and I want to commend you, with the job that you're doing so far. But that's all I had, man.
Man, good call from you, man, and thank you, man, for all that you do, man. And I'm still gonna stir that Kool-Aid up here and there. Okay. Appreciate you, my guy. There he is, man. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Y'all see the Kool-Aid right there, and I do miss the final word. Maybe just maybe this Thursday, Clarence stole me for this Thursday because Thursday nights we do the smoke chemistry, Cowboys and Chill. This Thursday we'll be back at Smoke Chemistry, the unbelievable cigar lounge And the area where we're going to be is, we had last week, we had Jesse Holly there. This week we're going to have James Houston. So it's going to be James Houston. He agreed to come out to the show. So if you are in the DFW area, please visit Smoke Chemistry. Every Thursday we're going to have either a former player or current player in the mix. Me, Clarence, another beat reporter here and there, and a current or former player. And we're going to talk football. We're going to talk about life experiences, and we're going to talk about business developing and stuff like that. It's a Cowboys show-centric show. But that theme this week will be at that spot, Prairie View versus Grambling. Both of them teams suck in my opinion because it's all about JSU. That's why we bringing the best there. James Houston. Yes, indeed. But shout out to Grambling, man. No offense to Grambling and Prairie View. But it's HBCU week, and shout out to all of the HBCU love. So we're doing that as well on Thursday. So like I said, I'm stretched out far and thin. I wish it could be 2-3 laws, man, that we can have these things situated. And especially trying to deal with these shows. As far as the Cowboys Collective, as well as what we're doing through the community and film breakdown, it's just rough, man. Hey, Law, kick that Super Friends show out and let the final word back in. That's impossible because the Super Friends show is today, right? So it's back-to-back shows, so it's impossible, and I get it, right? So who else going to represent for the Cowboys on the Super Friends show? And those shows also, if we talk about Growing a Nation, that is a sponsored show. So we're not doing the Super Friends show, and everybody asks, how do we scale it from one level to the next? Well, either you can do the same thing and get no results done because the final word wasn't a sponsor show. Now you got to leverage. Do you do a sponsor show? Because people ask and they say we'll give support, but how many of you guys are really supporting on a sponsor level, right? So it's like either you're going to have to scale and grow it or stay the same. So that's just one of the things that we have to all adhere to. So the Cowboys Collective is a sponsor show. That's why it's mandatory that we do it twice a week. And then the Super Friends is now picked up under a sponsored show. So it's just like you got to leverage out these things. And then, of course, the Thursday show is sponsored. So you got to follow the sponsor. And it's not like people will say, yeah, we want you to be here and consistently be there. But you got to also scale and grow, so it means that it's going to be less of this and also more of that.
$9.99.
Yes.
So Jerry traded 4th-round picks for Mingo and Lance, and y'all trust him now to trade a number 1 for a good player?
Ooh-wee. Damn. Hey, cut it. Whoa. Wow, boy, I'm telling you. I got for the 956 Sway. Talk to me, Sway. Talk to me.
Hey, what's going on, Law?
Hey, what's up?
Man, so one of the, I guess 2 callers ago kind of stole my thunder a little bit. I was thinking, like, the only way we're going to win any games, I mean, I'm down for losing the rest of the games and getting a good draft pick. But if the only way to win, like, any games at all, at this point, like with this defense, is what you called it a keep away. Mm-hmm. I had been thinking like since last night, like man, the only way to get any type of victory now is basically with this defense is kind of what they did to us on the third quarter, like just run, short plays, get first down, just run it down their neck or down their throat, and just let the offense, their offense, like have it way less than we're going to have it. Although at this point, like, 60-yard touchdowns come in like pretty quick for the other team. So I don't even know if that's going to work at this point. But I mean, I don't know. I'm frustrated, man.
Man, I feel you, man, being frustrated, bro. That comes with the territory, man. When you have, look, there's no element of surprise that there's going to be growing pains when you have new defenses entering into the building, right? There's no elements of surprise in it. Yeah.
Man, at this point, like, I mean, what Mike Nolan went all 16 games back in whatever it was, 2021. I can't remember. I don't see Eberflus getting fired like mid-season or getting let go, but I mean, we're just gonna have to write it out at this point. And,
at this point,
you know, hope for a good draft pick. Another thing I was gonna mention is I've heard a few like comments how Dak was at fault like for Sunday. I mean, Dak honestly has been playing his best games since I can't remember, maybe his rookie season that I've seen him this like locked in. I mean, most of those interceptions were his fault. The one he threw like into the end zone, I mean, it was better for him to throw it somewhere than throw it out of bounds.
Right, because it's 4th and 1, right? So I get both interceptions, but trying to explain it to a non-football person, they would never understand it, right? They would never understand. They would say, well, the ball is behind him, or the ball should have been placed better for George Pickens. The ball hit him in his hands, right? It's like there's no other place that ball should have been outside of his hands, and it popped up in the air, and a great play on the defender. And then in the heat of the moment, on that 4th and 1, when he threw that interception, when you look back at the tape, you say, okay, old boy ran the wrong route. But that goes against the lines of the football gods. You're supposed to run that ball there, so you can't get rewarded for doing bad things. And that's why the Cowboys are in the spot that they are in.
Now, what do you think about, for example, like Tampa, they're hurting on wide receivers. How about trading a Pickens and getting a draft pick for him or something? Like, at this point, like, you know, let's get some position for a good draft pick for our number 1 this year. What do you think about that?
You don't do that because you don't give up until you're mathematically out of the situation. We are mathematically still in the situation to go to the postseason. We are in a situation where things can start to gel together. I know it sounds like delusion talk, but at this point, it's not time to sell. Because what is going to speak is going to speak volumes to the other players that's trying to do something this season. So at this point, we got to fight like holy hell, and we got to continue to see what we can do. What happens if all of a sudden we go into this Green Bay Packers game with our back against the wall, us being the underdogs, I believe 5-point favors on the Green Bay, right, at home, that all of a sudden we do the inverse, we score 30, and the Green Bay can only, they still in the funk of scoring 13 or 10. What happens if that happens, you know? So you still mathematically in it. I know we are the underdogs. I know we got a lot of odds against us, but the football, man, is a strange lady, as Brian Broadus would say. Football is a strange lady.
Man, we can't even catch a break with the Booker. Man, that dude looking good, and now he's out. But man, I think the only way that if we're gonna sniff the playoffs at all is gonna on the back of Dak Prescott, because I mean he's playing lights out. Like I mean, just eye test. I'm not a football I don't watch tape, but I mean I've been watching the Cowboys for a long time, and Dak is looking like he's on one right now.
Yes, indeed, he is, man. So let's continue to just build it. Appreciate you, man, for calling in. Thank you, Sway. That's Sway from the 956, man. And I get it, man. I understand. I'm not finna switch up. We can be mad. We can be angry about this team losing. That's what we do. We gonna be angry, right? You stump your toe on the edge of that coffee table, you're supposed to be angry. You're supposed to be upset. But you got to fight for yours. And 100 grand, hold tight, because, I always like to bring in some other extra layers to this, right? Before I get my guy 100 grand on. When you fighting for something, I want people to fight for these things, just like this guy fighting for LeBron James versus Shaq.
How the fuck you gonna say Shaq had a bigger impact than LeBron James? Fuck out of here, you bugging. You bugging. Fucking bugging. Bugging.
Shaq had a way bigger impact.
Bugging.
They had to put a line on the court because of him.
Bugging.
They did not put no line on the court because of LeBron.
Bugging. They ain't lined nothing up. What? They ain't lined nothing up. They ain't lined nothing up. Trust me, B. Trust me. Talking about they ain't have a bigger impact than LeBron James. You must be smoking crack. Trust me.
Crack is good.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. I can definitely tell. You don't know ball. Trust me. You better go ask your son. You crazy. Shaq did not have a bigger impact. Shaq did not have a bigger impact.
I taught how to play ball.
And I'm telling you, Shaq did not have a big. Shaq did not. Shaq did not.
I put the ball in his hand.
I don't care. Shaq did not have a big.
I put the ball in my hand.
Okay, but
Shaq, you want me to ask him?
And I'm telling you. Okay, but Shaq never had a bigger impact than LeBron.
That's how crack talk.
And Shaq never had a bigger impact than LeBron. Talk to me.
Talk to him. Who have a bigger impact, Shaq or LeBron?
You crazy? You crazy? And when it comes to basketball, I know my shit. Trust me. Trust me, I know my stuff. Go ahead.
Yo, you said go ahead like 5 times, bro.
Go ahead.
Can I cut your hair?
He bugging, man.
Shaq. LeBron James on the ESPN cover at 16. Crazy?
That boy trying to get that hairline up, boy. Yes, it did.
Nobody. I never said that.
I don't know nobody.
I never said that. Again, I never said that.
Impact you talking about?
Who had a bigger impact, Shaq or LeBron?
Like you ain't making no impact. Kobe wanted to be like Mike. That's impact.
I never said.
Who want to be like LeBron?
I never said that. Now you switching it. Now you switching it. We talk about was Kobe good. I didn't say he had a big impact than Mike. I said I'm a big MJ fan. You can't talk to me about no Mike. Trust me. I know that for a fact. I don't care where you was born at. You can't talk to me about no Mike.
Hey, man, forget this haircut.
Trust me. I know for a fact. You can't tell me about that. But I'm telling you, Shaq did not have a bigger impact than LeBron James coming into the league. Check your info. Now cut my hair, and I'm done arguing. Cut my hair.
Cut my hair.
Now, I had you yelling. Now cut my hair. Now cut my hair, Mark. Now cut my hair. Now cut my hair.
Now cut my hair.
Bro, what you talking about? Shaq had a bigger impact than LeBron James. How the fuck you gonna say Shaq had a bigger impact?
I got my guy, man. Who had a bigger impact, LeBron James or Shaq, man? Come on.
First of all, y'all not gonna be doing all that yelling and screaming while my hair getting cut. That's number one.
Yeah.
We gonna cut all that out.
Yeah. Because
one slip of the razor and it's over.
Hey, when I get my hair cut, man, shoot. Hey, we can have that debate afterwards, you know what I'm saying? And I'm standing up when I'm doing like this. When I'm doing like this, what my mirror, man? What my mirror? When I'm doing like this, when I got my mirror up there, when I'm doing like this, oh yeah. Now what you were saying about Shaq?
Yeah. There you go. You know, all that hostility and all that. Nah, I don't trust that.
Yeah, indeed, man. Shoot.
No, sir. No,
man.
Sir. That's number one.
Yeah,
that's number one right there.
Man, that was crazy, man. But who had a bigger impact though? You know, I just need to know. You know, I just need to know from you.
Who got more rings?
Okay, hey, say less. Shoot, Shaq.
That's an argument. I don't care how many times you got to the chip and all this stuff. All that's fun.
Yes, indeed, boy. That was a good.
What about the rings?
What about the rings, man? Lord.
That's what it's all about. So, you know, that's the end of that. That's the end of that argument. That's the end of that argument.
Man.
You know what I mean? And he wasn't on the bench either. So, so he ain't no Robert Ory. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't an assassin that just made a shot when it was crunch time. No.
Man.
He was a piece. He was a piece. So.
But I need for LeBron to get one more, man, if he gonna be on my Lakers. Oops.
Hey, they say that bubble championship don't count, Law, so I don't know.
They both got 4 though. They both got 4, so I need for my guy to win one more.
That bubble don't count, man. That bubble don't count, man. You come on, bro.
Hey, it count.
Anybody say that bubble championship don't count?
It count for my Lakers though. I just need one more. I didn't need one more. I didn't need one more of them damn Bostons, boy. I can't stand them damn Boston Celtics and got off on. Whew.
Oh man.
Man, so what you got for me today, man, on the Cowboys side?
What I'm gonna say is this, man. I don't want to hear nothing about no more moral victories. Again, we got hyped up about the moral victory. Oh, this team is this. It's all about wins and losses, man.
Okay.
And I got a feeling when we play Green Bay, they're going to talk about moral victory, man. At least we stayed close and No. It's about wins and losses, man. People trying to blame it on Dak. Come on, man. You expect to play perfect? We're supposed to score every drive? That's impossible.
Yeah.
You're not going to score every drive. That's law. That's and if y'all going to come at Dak with that energy,
I think Dak get the most blames for interception that bounces off their hands.
It's ridiculous.
Of the receiver.
It's ridiculous. If the ball hits your hand, you're supposed to catch it.
Come on with it.
If it hits your hand, you're supposed to catch it. That's what I was taught. If it hits your hand, you're supposed to catch the ball. And if y'all want to blame Dak for this and for that, had the same smoke for Lamar. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all don't want to go there. Lamar put up 30, 40 points a game, and they still lose.
On behalf of Lamar. On behalf. No. Bring up on behalf of Lamar. Lamar run 30 yards backwards. I'm sitting like, what are he doing? He trying to lose the game? Throw that ball away. Lamar made me so mad last night because I need the Ravens to win.
I loved every bit of it. Well, not me. Not me.
I'm trying to have
every bit of it.
Look. My rule of engagement when I watch football is that if it's an AFC team, I need the AFC team to win. You get where I'm going? You see what I'm going?
I get it.
You get where I'm going?
But we on two different planes, though.
Oh, yeah,
you know me.
Yeah.
I'm about that cash.
Okay. You about the money. Okay.
I'm about that cash.
Yeah, I feel what you said. Yeah, I feel what you said. Yeah.
Hey, it's love it for me. I look, listen. I said, listen, Lamar's nice and all of this and that,
right.
But he don't come through in the big games. Not like that.
Yeah.
Not like that. Come on now. You home. And yeah, Derrick Henry fumbled, but y'all don't have that same smoke for Dak.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Same thing happened with Dak, but y'all Dak. Have that same smoke for Lamar.
Yeah.
Have that same smoke for him. And he got an advantage. He can run the ball, too. He could have ran and picked up a couple of them first downs. But he want to stay in the pocket and throw like he Joe Montana or something.
Go
back and use your legs, Lamar, but you want to stand in the pocket and throw all day. But
he trying to
prove I'm saying is, and they don't got no defense either. Their defense is garbage.
Let me see what the Ravens defense. Let me see what the Ravens defense is because Yeah. They ain't like us, but they hovering around. They hovering around where we they 23rd ranked defense.
Had 30. I don't know why. I don't know how they done had like over 30 points put on them twice.
And they been having discipline errors. So hey, they 1-2. They got the same record we got. I would trade them Murray and Sanborn and give up a 3rd round draft pick for Roquan Smith right now. What'd you say?
I'll take that.
Yeah. They could have Murray, Sanborn.
We'll give a 3rd. A matter of fact, we'll give up a number 2 for Derrick Henry. Give us Derrick Henry to pair up with Blue, and we good to go. Derrick Henry, come on, man. Even though he had his little fumble, Derrick Henry was still cooking last night. I'm not going to take that away. He was cooking last night.
Henry and Williams, they'll be insufferable for teams. That would be a crazy. That would be a crazy 1-2 punch. Like, damn, they still bringing the heat. Yeah, it's shades. Oh yeah.
That too. That too.
Yeah,
that too. Even though, but I'm just, I just said that because, I feel like we going to lose Sunday. I'm just keeping it real.
Okay.
I'm just keeping it real.
You want to go? Before I let the next caller on, man. See, we're having a good time. We're having a good time. Now we got to go. So before I let the next caller on.
I'm keeping it real because, and I said that to say this. We talk about the coach. We talk glowingly about the coach.
Right.
When is the coach going to show his authority against another coach? When when his defense is the reason why we don't win again on Sunday. I'm just keeping it real, Lord, because I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it real, bro. We're not going to magically just jump up in the air and just going to stop.
I think
Green Bay Boys.
no.
I think
that the
real,
coach,
bro.
but I think about the coach did lamenting the fact that there will be some changes, and then he also highlighted personnel. So I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that personnel changes.
Yeah, he said personnel.
Personnel.
I'm talking about coaches.
Well, at first,
when you say personnel, you talking about the players.
Right.
I'm talking about when are you going to sit there and say, "Lost"? I'm sorry, but it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen.
3 games in, though.
Defense is going to look Basuru again Sunday night.
Yeah.
And we're going to lose because of it. I feel like the offense is going to step up, Lord. The offense is going to be there. But the defense is going to be trash. And that's the reason why we're going to lose this game Sunday night. I want to know, what is the coach going to do against the defensive coach? Are you gonna take over the play call? Are you gonna demote him? Because this is still an early season.
It's still early.
What are you gonna do to save this season? And I think he's gonna have to demote the coach to save the season because the defense is terrible.
In closing, what else you have, bro, before I let you roll?
That's the move that gotta be made.
Since you already said, hold on. What's the score?
I ain't got no score yet. It's too early for the score. But
why? You said they're going to lose anyway. What's going to change between here and now? Here and now, what's going to change? I mean, you speaking with your chest. You speaking with your chest. What we going to lose to? Boy, go ahead. Go ahead, 100 grand. What's the score? Not the score. What's the score? What's the score?
I can't say yet, man. Later on in the week. It's too early, but it's too early. I need to see what's these changes that's going to be made that he's saying. I need some more information, man.
Okay, you need more information. All right, so look, we can do
early.
one score or 2 scores, 7 or 3 or 14.
We gonna lose by?
Yeah, just
we gonna lose by?
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be a close game, Law.
Okay, I can live with that. I can live with close game.
It's gonna be a close game, but we gonna lose. But it's going to be the defensive reason why, Lord.
I can handle a close loss right now.
It's going to be a high-scoring game.
I can live with that.
It's going to be a high-scoring game, Lord.
Appreciate you, man.
It's going to be a high-scoring game, but it's going to be a high-scoring game, but it's going to be close, and we're going to lose a high-scoring game.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you for calling in, fam. Yes, indeed. That's 100 grand with the plan, man. I can live with a close. I can live with a close loss, you know what I'm saying, at this point. Now, I don't want it. There's a difference between living with it and not wanting it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it, but I can't handle them damn blowouts, man. Yeah, you give me the Cardiac Boys, 31-28, something like that, stay paid, 31-28 Packers. I at least at the end of the day, have y'all ever noticed with Law, is that I can't stand when we get blown. I can't live with that. I want to see us fighting all the way through the end, right? And when I say those things, it's necessary because nobody's winning the Super Bowl in September anyway, right? Those close games, win or loss, they build a lot of character, right? But here's the thing. They probably felt too happy by that Giants close game, right? They felt too happy about themselves. They felt too happy. Oh, we got this going, and Jerry talking this and that, But I can deal with a close one. I got from the 813, and then we have the 817. 813, you're live.
Hey, Lord, thanks for answering up. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for calling in.
First and foremost, whoever was trying to say trade Pickens and try to get more draft capital, you don't trade for a person, turn right around and trade for a person, trade that person off again.
Right,
don't
right.
Make any sense.
It don't hold a lot of ground to like what you're trying to do here. People fail to realize that football is camaraderie, right? You have your motivational leaders on the team, you have your inspirational leaders, you have your vocal leaders, and then you have people that play with each other. Like this is no strange way of saying this, but there was some symmetries or some type of synergy between Michael Parsons and Trayvon Diggs, right? They were close guys. So you split that right then, right before the game or right before week one, you're going to have some drop-offs. I'm not saying that Trayvon Diggs was ready to play this season, but he's hurt. His buddy's gone, right? So now you got to understand that those are some imbalance and influx. There are other guys that's also that looked at this like, damn, what if I'm playing up to the par or levels and all of a sudden I get traded. You know what I'm saying? So those are things that happens, right? Man, they got you, dog. Hey, 1-3. Man, he had a good point, but I didn't get a chance to get to his point. But yeah, I'll give it what he was saying. All right, I got Kobe from the 817. You're live on the Nation. Talk to me, man.
Loud Nation, what's up with you, brother?
Nothing much, man. What you got for me, Kobe?
Man, I got a quick question for you right here. This might be personal or whatever, but you used to box back in your day?
Who, me? No, I didn't box, but we are having. I'm glad you mentioned that. We are having a boxing exhibition. It's going to be a sanctioned fight at the Towers Club this weekend. And me, Tony Mack, and shout out to EJ, man. You know, I get in the ring now, you know, but I had never boxed professionally. But we'll be having an event this weekend, and I would like to see people come on out and enjoy themselves at the Tower Club in Dallas, downtown.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, the reason why I know it's off the wall, but the reason why I asked that because you got a fighter's mentality.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason I say that is because, I mean, I can deal with a loss, right? But I want to see a fight.
I want to see a fight.
You know what I mean? I want to see a fight. And what we've been seeing lately from these boys, man, they're not even putting up a fight. You know, I can understand you press at the line and then you get burnt. And then what do you do after that? It just seems like after that, Trayvon Diggs had no more fight in him.
No more.
You know, he wasn't locking anybody up. You know, he was making the same mistakes, blown coverages. And I don't understand if it's 3rd and 2, why is everybody 10 yards off?
Yeah.
Why is everybody 10 yards off? I mean, as a player, I understand it's a scheme that I got to follow. But as a player, man, my name on the line. You know what I mean? My name on the line. I understand I got to honor what my coaches say. But, man, I'm finna scoot up a little bit. Because what if he looks to my side and the ball gets thrown on my receiver who I'm supposed to be covering? Now I'm getting looked at crazy. You know what I mean? Now I'm the barrel of the blame.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just where's the fight in the secondary? Where's the fight in these guys? I think Michael Parsons, he had so much incapabilities of our secondary for so long, for years.
Right.
He did it. Why? Because they didn't have 3, 4, 5 seconds to sit back there and diagnose and throw and you know what I mean? They didn't have that time. It was 1-2 and they had to get rid of the ball because Michael Parsons was in their face.
Right.
And so now that is gone, it's like our secondary is just getting exposed at a level that us as fans is looking like, God damn, we didn't see this coming. But those that actually know football knew that this was only on the horizon. As soon as he traded off Michael Parsons, we knew, okay, we now Donovan Wilson and Malik Hooker, who we've been screaming about for years to get rid of, now they're going to be exposed in their forefront. And look at what's happening. You know, I feel like Jerry's not going to make no adjustments. And it might, like you say, it might be too early in the season for him to do anything. I think a few more games need to go by for teams to start tanking, and then we can grab some of those premier pieces on some teams, with some draft capital that we do have. But man, I think it's going to be another week of another scratching our head, like what was the defense doing? So, how you feel about that?
Hey man, I think that with the fighter's mentality, with the puncher's chance, that we have to fight. That's the mindset that we have to exhibit. And everything that you said, I echo it. I can't even go against it, man, bro. And I really appreciate you for calling in. I just think that, these are the things that we have to do in this game. Every game is winnable. Every game is winnable.
Absolutely.
Every game is winnable. I do not want people to think that we're going to go into these battles, and this is not me stirring up Kool-Aid. Every game is winnable. The league is always strange, man. There's nobody that can go into this thing and say, oh, we don't have a chance. There's always a chance. Special teams, man. There's kickoff returns. There's fumbling of the ball. There's injuries during that game.
You cover it for a living.
Yeah.
Right? You cover this franchise for a living. This is
Facts.
your bread and butter. So you know the ins and outs. You've seen year after year. How long you been doing this? Since 14, 15?
Man, I've been doing this since 20 in the edge of 2015. I've been talking Law Nation Sports, and we all have a punch of chance, of course, and I just want people to understand that, man. I appreciate you for calling in, Kobe.
Absolutely. God bless, bro. Talk to you soon.
Likewise, man. I'm not finna go into this situation saying that we don't have a chance. We shouldn't have that mindset. I got 2 super chats we're going to get to before I let my guy, I got 971, that's JP, then I have Brandon, 815, then I have Big Amish and MJ. All of you guys are in here, so y'all bear with me. 901 boys, I see you in there too, as well as Lokes. So bear with me, y'all. Let me get to these super chats. Appreciate y'all for supporting and rocking with the nation. I know we've been live for a long time. Hit that like button, share this content, and let's go, because we got other shows we're going to do a little later on today. Marathon Law is in full effect. G. Cuddy states, Law, don't let Jerry trade those first round draft picks. I got more faith in that brother, Will. Are you saying Will McClay? He got locked in the back room making those trades. Cuddy, wait a minute. Let me read my Mississippi eyes, man, and my hooked on phonics ain't working right now. All right, let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. Law, I'm going to read like we used to read. Law, don't let Jerry trade those first round picks. I got more faith in that brother Will McClay, right? He got locked in that back room making those trades. Or he will be locked in that back room making those trades. Is that what you imply? Is that what you saying, my brother G. Cuddy? Or you saying that you have faith in Will McClay? Let me tell you something. My thoughts of it, they don't let Will McClay handle the first and the second rounds. They let him hang around in the third and the fourth and the fifth and the sixth round. They let him play with the stuff on the back end, not necessarily on the front end. I think that with the Cowboys, one of their main issues is that they listen to too many people. Narrow that room down, right? Because Jerry is refusing to make a deal by himself, and he's always relying on someone else to help him out. Narrow that stuff down.
Nigel Wanza $5. I don't think Diggs is comfortable. He lost his guy on defense to Green Bay.
Yeah, and Nigel, I agree with you on that. Any DB who ever played the game or who will play the game, love edge rushers that can create pressure, because you could do so much as it relates to your technique, knowing that ball got to get out. You can play mind games. You can do a whole bunch of other stuff on the back end, especially if you're a safety. So any DB, knowingly, if they got pressure, they tend to play even better. Even if you're a horrid DB, you tend to look good when you have edge rush and you have pressure that's being able to get home. K Reynolds, not to get refused or confused with the foil. Said, Law, can we please get out of that zone defense? Damn. Yeah, but you got to have personnel, bro. You got to have personnel. Right now, the Cowboys don't trust their personnel to play man under or man over. Yeah, you don't have personnel. All right, let me get the 971. You're live on the Nation. JP, what you got for me?
Hey, how you doing?
Man, I'm doing well. I can't complain.
Oh, I was just thinking about this morning, and this is wild. I just don't understand everybody anymore. We years ago in that playoff game against the Packers,
right?
Everybody was blaming Dan Quinn because we blew that game, but we wasn't they trying to say it was Dan Quinn's fault. He you know. I thought Dan Quinn should have been, instead of Mike being here, I thought Dan Quinn should have took the job. We wasn't thinking, and we wasn't thinking 25, 26, 27, those type of years, because what wins championships is defense, and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. It's been forever, and you can't beat it. So you know when you see all those defenses in the past that won, it's because they had a good defensive coordinator. We wasn't thinking 20, 24, 25, 26. Have somebody come in here and build this defense, and that's why he was here. And now look, we in trouble. We never thought it was going. We at the bottom. When he was here, we were decent. We were good with the top 10. Build around that, year after year, get better and better. Now he's left standing at Washington, and guess who's gone? Mike is gone, because Mike was Mike was not the one that we needed for it. But so we got fooled on that because everybody wanted him here, and now he's gone, and so now it's a shame. Now we're at the bottom of the barrel, at the fucking bottom of the barrel. Our secondary sucks, and we can't get no pass rush. So now we're laughing stock. So I don't know how you fix this thing. You got to bring in a coach here next year. You might have to go get. You might have to bring Bill in here. You might have to bring some all playoff coach for the 2026. It's horrible right now. You can't score no points in the second half, and you can't. And your defense is a laughing stock. So everybody got to be careful. They read what they sow. We knew this was going to happen. We was worried about when after Dan Quinn left. We was very, very suspect when we got who was that?
Let me ask you this though, and I feel you, man. I can tell you frustrated.
Who was that defensive coordinator that we brought in here after Dan Quinn?
I mean, it was Mike Zimmer. But
Zimmer.
Let me ask you this though.
Now we had garbage barrel.
JP, let me ask you this. Who had a better defense last season?
What you mean? Dan Quinn.
Cowboys. Cowboys or Washington? Who had a better defense?
Washington.
Why they didn't rank out better than us?
I don't care about the rank. That don't matter, Law.
I mean, we stopped.
Let me ask you this question.
Hold on. I got to lay it up this way. Last year.
You asked me a question. I'm asking you a question.
But I'm the host. I'm going to ask you the question.
Host, but let me ask you this question, though.
But hold on. This is not how that works.
Real quick.
Let me tell you how it works. I can mute you. You can't mute me. What I'm saying is that the Cowboys collectively had a better ranked defense and a better defense than the Washington team last season. Now, Dan Quinn this season, they are starting off a little bit better than us because they don't have hurt guys out there on the field. We literally got hurt guys out there on the field like a Trayvon Diggs. Bland is gone. And these sound like bevies of excuses, but that is the reality of it, JP. That's all I'm getting at. Now, Dan Quinn going into his second season, he can implement his personnel, so he should be a tick better than what they were last season. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to have a perfect defense when we're getting somebody new in and a whole new scheme, a whole new philosophy. And it's not going to work that way. But here you go. You got the flow back, JP. Now it's your turn.
Okay, question. You said who had the best defense last year. That was rank wise. You go with stats. I wish you would get off that stat shit because that ain't working. I go with performance.
No, what I'm saying is that we stopped the flow. We stopped.
You said I had the flow.
But you just said I go with the flow. All right, next caller, man. I got from the 815. You're live on the Nation, man. Talk to me, man. Talk to me. I mean, God dog, he trying to make it like this is the JP show. Like, God dog, you know. Hey, he called in. I said, God dog, man. I'm sitting there like, I'm trying my best. Jeez. I said, God dog, man. I'm sitting there like, God dog. We stopped the run better than Washington last season. They couldn't stop the run. We stopped the run. They had more takeaways, which was cool, but our defense ranked better than the Washington team. We stopped teams better than Washington. That's all I was getting at.
Lau, hold on, cause okay. Now, Lau, I think the caller was on a good track, but he couldn't contain himself.
He couldn't. I was gonna let him say. I was gonna let him cook.
Yeah. No. I think he was just. I think he was too locked in. But and he's normally a good call. But because that was crazy. So I want to get back to my point because I was finna get on his point, but I don't want to get on his point. I called like last week and I said, Law, we gonna beat the Bears by 50. You remember that? I said, Law, we gonna beat the Bears by 50.
Hold tight, I got a super chat.
Quentin
I got a super
Warner,
chat. Hold on.
$5.
Go ahead.
What is this caller talking about? You need players stop bringing up coaches' LBs that are not here. Facts, Law.
Appreciate you, Quinn. That's Dr. Q. But go ahead.
I'm with Dr. Q on that because we love to bring up all the 12 different offensive coaches we done had in the last 10 years, but that's another point. I want to say this again. I want to stress this point. I want to know where are all these idiots that said Michael Parsons off the team was going to result in a better defense. Our run defense going to be so well. Law, I don't know when you got time, but I'm sure you're going to run off our run defense. I'm pretty sure our run defense is pretty good. But we've given up 37 to the Giants.
Yeah.
We gave Caleb Fingernail Payne Williams his first career 4 touchdowns, 0 pick, 0 sack game in the NFL. Congrats to the defense. Congrats to all them dummies who said Michael Parsons off the Dallas Cowboys defense would result in a better defense. Idiot, stupid, dumb, retarded. Again, also I want to state this. I seen we had Penny Grant on the line, and I hate when he called in because he always tire out our guy Law Nation with all that fake ass laughing. So I want to stress this too. I have yet to hear Penny Grant or VIP bring up anybody who said trading Michael Parsons was a good thing. I haven't heard that yet. Okay, I want to end on this. If you're not following Law Nation on Twitter, on X, you're missing out on a great follow. He's a great follow on X.
Appreciate it.
Law said something on X. Law said, "Hey, don't talk about Dak now. Be quiet like y'all been." So since Law said people have been speaking up and joyful about. I want to stress this. Some of these people that call themselves Cowboy fans are not Cowboy fans. They are Dak fans. I think this would satisfy some of you Dak fans. Dak probably going to be in the MVP discussion. He don't do nothing to help your win total. He's not a force multiplier. Law Nation, when you get time, explain to these dumbass Negroes what a force multiplier is. He do all these things that y'all love on the stat sheet that don't result in wins. Now y'all been pointing out NFL young boy dropped the pass. Yes, he did. He dropped the pass.
Right.
We should have ran the ball when we had it on the goal line. Law wanted love to he done brought that up so many times today. Goddamn, I'm tired of it. So he done brought that up.
Right.
I asked this simple question before I go. When is Dak gonna be held accountable? No, I am not saying it is his fault why we lost, but damn it, he didn't help. He didn't do nothing. And before I go, it's not make it, take it. You actually get a turn with the offense when the other team score. We only scored 14. Man, I'm sick of everybody.
Appreciate you, man.
Trade Dak. Trade all of these trade everybody. We in a rebuild and don't nobody see it. But okay, whatever. Shout out to Law. Shout out to Law Nation. Shout out to the nation. Shout out to them dumbass Negroes that said Michael Parsons off the Cowboys was a good thing. I'm sick of this, man. We finna lose to Green Bay. What?
Man, appreciate you. Hey, yeah. Woo. All right, so much to digest. Oh my gosh. There's not many force multipliers in the league, but I can give you an example of what a force multiplier can be. You know, Montgomery last night, he definitely was a force multiplier versus the Ravens, right? And damn if you do, damn if you don't. You can say Derrick Henry, he was a force multiplier on the negative sides of it by causing that fumble. In 2 games, I think the Ravens should have been able to win against the Bills, and they should have been able to win last night, you know, but that fumble multiplied a lot of things on the negative aspect of it. But back to the stat gates. I don't want you guys to think that I'm only looking at stats. Stats only tells half of the story, and stats are for losers. But defense win championships. Who had the number 1 defense last season, according to stats? Who had the number 2 defense, according to stats? Let me know where both of those teams reside at when it was all said and done. We could talk about offense here and there, but in order for you to get that chip, in order for you to get and lift up that Lombardi trophy or to make a deep run, you're going to have to need to have some type of levels of defense. And it can't just be one-sided. And you can't have the 31st ranked offense and the number 1 defense, right? You're going to have some give or take. And that's all I'm saying with this particular situation. Now, my take is with the Washington team. They are now able to draft players that fits their mold. Trey Amos was a good pickup for them, right? He helps out that older player that they had on defense as it relates to a cornerback. They had more and more times to implement their parts, but it's not just by the draft. They also made moves as it relates to getting a Javon Kinlaw, which speaks volumes of their identity. They want to be able to stop the run inside, right? Granted, when Dan Quinn was here, we were not making those kinds of caliber moves. So that's what teams supposed to do. You get your philosophy, you stack up upon those philosophies. Mike Zim philosophy is very, very different from a Matt Eberflus. Matt Eberflus' philosophy is a little bit closer to a Dan Quinn's philosophy. So now you got these things changing around. I get it, 3 different defensive coordinators in 3 different years, but 3 different philosophies. So that's where we are at right now. So that's all I was saying, JP. I get what you was leaning to. I think that even what I think it was Rex Ryan earlier about 2 hours ago, we was talking about this on the show. He was talking about Domesday defense because the Cowboys are idiotic. If you can't get pressure with 4, right? Rushing 4, you can't get pressure. Then that's why defense invented blitzing. Bring more than what they can block. Now, there will always be, not sometimes, but always, there will always be 5 down linemen, right? There will always be 5. And if your 4 can't beat them 5s, right? 1 center, 2 guards, 2 tackles, right? Regardless of it, there will always be 5. By the letter of the law of the NFL, you will always have 7 down guys on the LOS. If you have 6, there's an illegal formation. If you have 8, there's an illegal formation. So there will be 5 guys that's on the offensive line. You make an add an inline tackle as it relates to a tight end and both of your wide receivers. You can't have more or less. There will always be 11 versus 11. That's football 1-on-1 for those who coach the game. So what we're saying is that with all 4 versus their 5, we can't get home. There was 0 pressures. The last game was the first game in Caleb Williams' career that he wasn't sacked. So if the Cowboys are not doing their due diligence, they're not doing their due diligence because Caleb Williams is a guy that's still young, who still struggled to read certain coverages, and who still, dare I say, have issues when you mix it up. But if you give him a vision-based defense and you show it to him without disguising things, 2 high safeties, that is college football. That is high school football. That is middle school football. What made Caleb Williams such a great passer and thrower of the ball is because he can dissect the small things, the easy things. But if you mix it up on him, throw some exotic looks, give him a blitz here and there, as poor and as horrid as this defense is, Caleb Williams would at least give you a sack or at least give you an ill-advised throw and throw it into the wrong areas of the defense, and you could at least had a turnover. So that was what Matt Eberflus got to do. We can't just lean on the fact that we need personnel, we need players. These guys are not zone guys. These guys are not man-to-man guys. At some point, Shotty got to talk to Matt Eberflus and say, hey, I get it. You want to die on the heel of your vision-based defense. But we're not getting home with 4. We got to fabricate. We got to twist stunt. We got to bring the safety down inside. That is his cup of tea. I know you don't know these guys. You're trying to get to know these guys. But at some point, Law Nation, sitting in this chair, I should know more about these guys than Matt Eberflus because he's a guy with an 8-figure contract or a 7-figure contract. I'm not, right? So at some point, Swain, JP, that's in the chat, Paul, Dramatic, I think that we know more about this team than Matt Eberflus. We know more about Donovan Wilson than Matt Eberflus. We know more about Trayvon Diggs than Matt Eberflus. That shouldn't be the case nor the scenario. That shouldn't be. And this team is playing like that. Yes, we are 1-2. But mathematically, we are not out of the situation. Is what I'm getting at. The NFL is a week-to-week league. There's nobody in this chat had the Colts going 3-0, especially with Daniel Jones at quarterback. But what a difference 1 year makes to the other is what I'm getting at. And the egg could still fall on his head. It's not cold yet. It's not cold yet. All right, so I got my guy from the 206. MJ, you're live on the Nation, brought to you by Sleeper. Talk to me.
Well, what up, Lon? Man, most of them guys that came on your show, delusional, JP and Brandon. First thing he talking about some damn death. Man, I don't hear shit about no damn death.
Yeah.
Damn, can we win games? All the Cowboy fans on here feel like I feel. Can we win a game like San Francisco or Green Bay 13-10 for once in our goddamn life? Fuck.
Yeah, that 13-10 game. Woo, that Cleveland. Yeah. They can build off of that. You know what Cleveland is dealing with though, MJ? They are effing quarterback. I'm trying not to cuss. They are effing quarterback away.
I'm gonna tell you something.
If they get a quarterback, they're gonna be nice.
Not playing a quarterback. No. They just trying to play old. That's why the fans pissed off on them.
Yeah.
That Oregon quarterback is cold-blooded. Gabriel. Yeah, I seen him play.
Yeah. You gotta get him out. Get him out there. Get that old man River up out of there. Shoot.
Shoot. And the fans getting sick. And the fans putting that pressure. The Cleveland fans putting that pressure on the stupid coach. That's that stubbornness. That's what's happening with the Cowboy defense.
Ooh, break it down. Same thing. Just break it down, boy. You on the same tone I'm on, MJ. Because you got the number one defense in the National Football League, meaning that teams can't even move the ball on you. I'm talking about Cleveland. You get lucky if you can score 14 points on them boys.
Bro,
Get lucky.
I'm gonna tell you something. If they put that quarterback in there, Gabriel, they're gonna win a lot of games.
They're gonna win a lot of games. Or the other
They're
kids.
gonna win a lot of games.
Yeah.
Because he can run, he can scramble, and he know how to read defense, and he got a beautiful arm. And they hate, and they still try to play old man. That's the same thing happened with the Cowboys. The Cowboys, and this is what pisses me off. Remember, I keep bringing it up, I'm going to keep bringing it up, and everybody don't understand. Every other team could bring a receiver in, Puka, fifth round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Now, but look, if he was on our team for the Rams, he wouldn't be getting no playing time because all you dumbass fans.
Yeah.
And we still got to play. We need to play. We got to look out for number 88. We got to look out for number 1.
You can play a Puka. Keep cooking, MJ. Keep cooking.
We need another receiver. Shut the fuck up, y'all dumb as fuck.
You know what we'd do with Puka Nakua? If Puka Nakua was here, we'd stash him. We'd be like, yeah, man, he's good, but man, we'd stash him. Yeah, we'd stash him. Yeah, stash him.
You don't even know what you got. And like I keep telling you, you got that number 19, fast as fuck. He get off his, then they finally get him go, Dad had the truck. Shut the fuck up, Brian. Brian pissed me off. You got a number 23, dangerous as fuck. You ain't got to do number 4 scheme. If he's playing for Miami or even Philadelphia, he'll be their weapon. Use him as a weapon. I don't want him in there fucking blocking. You set him up for screens. You make the defense more
But in closing. Got the kids still listening today.
Only thing we need to do, man, is put them safeties in. Number 14, put 6 down low, and then you put the young linebacker from Notre Dame in the middle, the spy. Them guys got the short field with the tight ends coming out. Now you got the dumb. You put number 2 in the game, the safeties. Then don't be looking in the backfield. Your brains is help the corners. We playing the corners bump and run. Now you got your corners. The quarterback try to run. The linebacker waiting for him, and you got a chance to stop these bums over Baghdad.
No doubt, man.
Over Baghdad.
No doubt.
And you fools, watch the game and stop just running your mouth.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you,
man.
Shout
out to Long Nation. Salute.
That's my guy, MJ. Woo! I wasn't ready for it this morning time. They had to build up to them. He'll let them go. Yeah, we're going to have that jar out there, man. Hey, the cuss jar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, MJ, you owe me about like $5, man. And give me. We got to build up to it, man. All right, I got from the 901. My dog, what's good with you, man? Talk to me.
Shout out Law Nation. Shout out Memphis. Shout out Cowboy Nation. Shout out Grambling State. Shout out Southern. Shout out Delta State. Shout out Norfolk State. Shout out TSU. Shout out JSU.
Yeah!
Now I want to know.
Hey, why you give us a shout out first? I was waiting. I was like, hey, man, he going to say, Jackson Fair, I love my Jackson State, oh dear. That was good.
I appreciate everybody's passion today, man. Mm-hmm. I was a little down and out, but I actually hung up 2 times, but I called back. I'm surprisingly optimistic. I think maybe we should take the offensive approach like we did Cooper Young, simplify the offense, take the pressure off Dak, run the ball. We get Moffa back next week.
Yeah.
Give them boys 30, 40 touches.
Yeah.
I mean, take all the pressure off of Dak until CD come back. And as far as the defense, I'm still trying to understand why we got rid of Mike Zimmer. Because, I mean, the defense, it started off crappy, but it flourished towards the end of the year. I don't understand that move. That's pretty much all I got, man.
Appreciate you, man.
I'm going to head back to work.
Appreciate you,
901 in the house.
Yes, indeed. 901 in the building, man. Always, man. I'm glad that he always make me smile, man, when he gives shots out to everything, man. And Mike Zim got him a 24 or 25-year-older at the house, and instead of doing what Bill Belichick is doing, hey, Mike Zim having the time of his life, y'all. Mike Zim is having the time of his life. He ain't dealing with us, man. He ain't dealing with this. So I would love to see year 2 of Mike Zim, though. The double A-gap blitz he for damn sure wouldn't have Sanborn in there. If he did, he'd have him tunneling downward. Y'all think that Mike, like, I get it. We got the doors blown off. But listen to Mike Zim of saying, man, I didn't want to rock the boat. I try to keep things simple, and I tried my best. Because think about it, Mike Zim he was like, man, wait a minute now, hold on. You want me to help this defense out that was 12-5? Man, that's a tall order right there. Because the expectations is 12-5 or better, right? That was the floor, 12-5. Mike Zim, y'all got to understand. Let the AI speak.
Texans just released C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Someone call Jerry.
Man, I'm calling C.J. immediately. If not, I guarantee you, my bottom dollar, the Eagles gonna call him. I guarantee you. Did he have something going on legally? But I'm calling CJ. I need that. That's what he doing to the other dog. Yeah, I'm bringing all type of dogs with Super Bowl experiences, grit, grind experiences. They get pissed off when they get beat. I'm bringing that to the table. Say what you want. I'm bringing that. He a bad teammate? Yeah. Right now, we the dog. That's where we at right now, shoot. I need that dog with some teeth on his team, man. We need grit. That's what we need. Boy, I'm tired of these guys sitting here saying, like, that's what we look like in the secondary. Hey. Sometimes, shoot, raindrops fall your way. It's what old boy said, life like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Meaning that he need the raindrop. That's a raindrop right there. Yeah, I'm calling them dogs, man. Shoot. Look, I tell you what, I'll pick them up just to stash them if I don't want them to go to the Eagles right now. Shoot. I don't want them to go to the Ops. Shoot. I'm not trying to better the NFC. No way. I'm bringing them in for a cup of tea. Hey, that's what I would do. If that information is correct, I'm bringing him in. Yeah. I got from the 202 Big Amish, you're live, and then the 469.
How about them Cowboys?
Y'all.
Thank you for the opportunity again, Law. But it's a long season. Let's not forget what happened last year as well. It takes a while for that defense to and we're missing personnel. We got to acknowledge that. But it took Zim the second half of the season to kick it into and really see that defense molding. Now, and he was able to use the player's special powers that we're not seeing. Dono right now, as you point out, he should be up on the line, at least blitzing. I'd rather die by the blitz than let him try and backpedal because he can't do it. He's not made for it. That's not his power. So, and Diggs is injured. So, and we don't have all the right pieces. So let's just understand there's a long season. I've always said we're going to have to go through bumps and bruises. I said this is a 10-7 season, and I did say the first half is going to be bumpy. And the reason is because we have no preseason. We have to figure out our identity, right? Our identity is we still don't know who we are yet. So that's okay. We need doubt. We need all that. And that's what forges that steel. That's what's going to give us our identity. And the TOP is critical. As we know, we can't be feast or famine. That's not the right recipe. As much as I don't like the filthy Eagles or even Cooper Rush for that matter, I liked him when he was on our team, but it was all about, getting first downs, time of possession. The Eagles led the league in time of possession last year. I think they're leading the league in time of possession this year. They don't have to be flashy. But you know what their identity is. And when I guess they need to pass, they could. But right now, and I want you to expound upon it, how we have to protect our defense. We can't just do 3 and outs.
Right.
And, even if someone's, you can't do it. You can't do it. You got to protect that defense. You got to let it breathe a little because they get demoralized as well. Our offense gets demoralized. You mean to tell me our defense not going to get demoralized, having to run, backpedal all the time when you're not used to it? I mean, it's putting us in bad situations. But the point is, our identity has to be found. And the difference with the Commanders, let's just point out, they were 7th in the league last year in time of possession.
Right. Wow.
So TOP has a direct correlation to winning games. Let's just cut through it. That's at the end of the day, we have to have time of possession, or we're not going to be anywhere.
You're right
we
on
can
the
make
money.
the playoffs, but that's not going to come out.
Good call for you.
What do you have to say about TOP?
We won the TOP last game, but we didn't take advantages of the opportunities of scoring when we had the ball. We traded field goals for touchdowns, and other teams scored touchdowns. So we had to be strategy. We had to have a good strategy with our TOP. Make them things count, right? Don't fumble the ball. We had 3 turnovers last game, right? We had 3 and outs last game. Correct those small things. It's the little things. It's always going to be the little things. Not the big. It's the little things you do. They make me want to get with you. You know what I'm saying? So just correct those small things. Everything else will follow, right? And let me see what somebody said. They said that he said that we are a playoff team. Not playoff team. Yeah. Let me see what he got right here. Hold on. Let me see what we got here, man. Little things you do to make me want to get with you. I'm looking for that Cam Newton thing there, brother. Let me see if I can pull it up on this site. Boom. Cam Newton said that we are a wild card team. I want to hear your thoughts on this. Shout out to Cam. Let me see what we got here.
You say that you in your heart think they're a playoff?
I'm about to say I hear a lot of ifs, ands, buts, maybe.
So
you can't be a playoff team.
Come on in here,
I'm just saying.
You think they're better than Green Bay?
Something wrong.
You think they're better than Green Bay?
Wild card, bro.
You think they're better than Green Bay?
No.
You think they're better than the Rams?
Cam been smoking too many cigars.
You think they're better than San Francisco?
Can be.
Hoover.
Yes, can be.
You think they can be better than San Francisco? San Francisco will skunk them. You think they're
Wild
better
card,
than
bro.
Minnesota?
Yes. Stop.
I think we are better than Minnesota. Come on.
Dallas and Minnesota? Minnesota will beat them by 17.
No, they won't.
Not with J.J. McCarthy, bro. Are you serious?
Did you watch
Sam Darnold? Probably. J.J. McCarthy.
You don't think they're better than the Vikings?
By 17. Cam, they can't stop anybody.
Keep going.
Can't stop anybody, Cam.
It's just you can't be a playoff team and have a bad defense. Not even
I understand
a terrible
But
defense.
what week is this, I mean?
You're right.
Thank you.
You're right.
What week is this, Dan?
It's only week 3.
That's what I'm saying.
Only week 3.
You know this caveat in the NFL. It's not about who's most talented. It's about who gets hot at the right time.
Yeah, you can peak too soon.
Who are you going to bank on that defense to improve on?
Can I tell you something?
He said
Minnesota.
He said Overshawn gonna come. Yeah, I mean, it's man, this season is still too young, y'all. Man, you know they got Carson Wentz. I get that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Carson Wentz. I'm old enough to remember there was the Eagles 10-1. They won 10 games. They were jumping out, and then they hit a drastic fall. Epic fail, right? So what I'm saying is, and I'm not trying, look, we got too much stuff that we got to correct. We got too much stuff we got to correct. We squeeze in some games from here to about November. Let us get hot at the right moment. Let us get hot at the right moment, man. Shoot, man, we fool around and get hot at the right moment. I don't want to hear none of y'all. I don't want to hear none of y'all trying to jump back over to this side when you get hot at the right moment. From the 469, you're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
Buenos tardes, Law Nation. You're listening to Nothing But the Best. How are you, Law?
Man, I'm great, man. I can't complain.
Hey, good. Hey, tough loss this weekend, but it is what it is.
can't win them all. I'll give you my two beans like always, and I'll let you be Law.
Mm-hmm.
One thing, and this is that's all on my mind. Jerry is the most professional bull sugar talker I have ever met and you will ever see on camera, man.
Oh, yeah.
How the hell do you go on national radio and be like, well, let me tell you about this story about my, cousin Bridget, or, in case closed, I ain't going to answer your goddamn questions, sir. So that's how he talks, man. I mean, Bob, damn, So in asking Jerry, we ain't going to expect answers. We just got to expect when it happens, it happens. But I just hope he doesn't do a panic move, because it is what it is, Law. I mean, CD's out for how worst case scenario,
4 to 6 weeks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cooper Beebe's out. Tyler Booker's out. I mean, shit. All our people that we considered almost all pros in our team are hurt. So it's gonna be a drastic change in how we're gonna dial up things and everything. But if there's someone that I guess I have hope is how Shawty's coached his team and having prepared for at least offense, right? Defense, we already been talking about that defense. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't know if they're watching whatever they're watching, but man, they got to get that fixed ASAP. And last but not least, my last being Law is Big Amish was onto something, because I did want to touch on that about time of possession, and you touched on it too. I mean, if you want to go back to the Tony Romo days,
right?
I mean, hey, I'm just a young generation. I would consider myself young, but Tony Romo and Dak is the only quarterbacks I've got to see. But if I remember, Tony never had the greatest defense, never.
Never, yeah.
But one thing we did is capitalize on time of possession, but finishing the drives with touchdowns. Because you can have the time of possession all you want, Law.
Yeah.
You can have 35 minutes to 12 minutes. But if you ain't capitalizing, then there goes your chance, because what's the point? I mean, you can have you saw clearly that Bears game. We controlled time of possession, but the Bears made more explosive plays and got to that end zone. So that's all I got, Law. I mean, everyone has a great point, but if anyone can do, if we got to help this team out, Big Amish was on to that point is, hey, try to control the ball, capitalize, and let's see if they stick. That's all I got, Law. You have a blessed day, and many blessings to Dallas Cowboy Nation. Peace.
No doubt, man. That's a good call. Time of possession, man, but we got to make it count. We got to make this thing count. All right, I got 737 and the 254. Boy, we rolling with a marathon show today. I like it when I go early because I can stay long. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, because I got nothing else. I got scheduled up until this point. But I appreciate y'all, man, so much. No breaks, too. You know what I'm saying? Let me go. Turnovers killed us. All right, let's play this game. We're pissed off about the loss. I am. I'm mad. Scorched earth. You take away those three turnovers, and let's say on all of those drives we score 7 points. What would the score be? You take away those 3 turnovers, what would be the score? F the defense. I get the defense, but what would that score be? Can somebody put that down in the chat? I know we scored 14, but what's 7 times 3? You know what I'm saying? Y'all help me out, plus 14. Y'all help me out. What would that score be? And I know we playing a game of ifs. We score on those 3 drives. We score on those 3 drives, what would the score be? 28-31. 28-31, Jerry. 14-10. Hold on. Did the opposing team, did Chicago scored off of that first turnover we had, right? So that's a swing, right? 35-31. 35-31. Look at my math people in there, man. We still pissed off, right? We win the game. We still pissed off. We still angry. We still upset. Regardless of it. So it was a swing. It was a 7-point swing because that ripped fumble, I think that the Chicago scored immediately afterwards, right? So I'm not trying to put sugar on this dog S, but we improve this offense if they don't turn over the ball. Pickens, hold on to it. Pickens, run the better route. Dak, don't throw it that way, right? Run the ball. Javonte, he ran angry. Boy, he ran angrier after that fumble. And I know he pissed off that he fumbled that ball. (28-31). We may be overanalyzing this L, which is this is an L we must have. We got to have it. We got to have that L. I can't take that L away from anything. We are still in September. I'm not. Shout out to Cold Water, Mississippi. Boy, I know you from Mississippi, boy. I'm not trying to wave no flag. We are not trying to wave no flag. In freaking September. I'm not waving no flag in September, y'all. I'm going to get angry. Y'all going to see me frustrated. That's the whole point of me calling the play-by-play, so y'all can see it live. But I'm not waving no effing flag in September, y'all. I'm not finna crown no team in September. I'm not giving up in September, man. I'm not, man. Not with no rookie head coach, too. We made that decision, and we got to live with it. We made that decision. We got to live with it. The first game, it was about drops. Easy, winnable game. It was about drops. Second game, the drops were healed. But it was about defense giving up the world. I'm going to give you the world, baby girl. Third game is about defense giving up the world. Nobody nobody was talking about how horrible the defense was first game. And I get it. Defense. But everybody knows in the hearts of hearts, if we really look at this, that Sanborn, Murray, these are guys that we've been talking that they were dog water before they got here. Everybody in this chat knew that Trayvon Diggs was recovering. We wasn't even supposed to see Trayvon Diggs right about now. Nobody said, yeah, man, we're going to get Trayvon Diggs week 1, week 2, week 3. We know Trayvon Diggs ain't right. It's just the front office don't see this. We are who we thought they are. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, yeah, it's nut cutting time. Our back is against the wall. This is a prime time game. Even if we catch and catch this, even if we catch an L right here, we still talking September, bro. Look at all this football left, man. All this football left, man. A whole lot of things can change. You think we the only ones going to be dealing with this injury bug? You think Coach didn't learn his lesson? If Coach continue to do the same thing in Green Bay game, if we get to the one and Dak Prescott throw an INT, if they do the same situation from week 4 and they inside their red zone, oh yeah, I'm gonna let them have it. But the same way we lost against the Philly is not the same way we lost against Chicago, is what I'm getting at. Boy, this is a long marathon show. Jeez. I got 254. You're live, and then I got the 901, my guy, computer. But 254, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, man? Shout out to Law Nation. Hey, I got a question, man.
Talk to me, man.
So we did good in the secondary when we had Bland in week 1. I'm not, I don't watch film or anything like that, but I was just wondering, is he the one that communicates, to the rest of the secondary, certain signals or whatever? Because it seems like after the Eagles game, that's when everything kind of went disarray or whatever. And then I also wanted to say, C.J. Gardner-Johnson was released by the Texans. I'd take him on the team just for the simple fact that he brings that, being physical mentality and that dog mentality. And I think that's kind of what we're missing in the secondary. That's what we had with Jordan Lewis. But, that's pretty much all I got to say.
Boy, you good. You one of the MVP callers of the day. Yeah. If anybody is going to give you that little grit like a J. Lou, will be CJ. Now, you're going to have to handle with care because he pop off at the mouth. He going to do a lot of this. You're going to have to, you got to handle with care. It's toxic when shaken, So, it's just for what it is. That's the price of doing business. But I can tell you, and I'm being 1,000 with you, it could be 5 years on the front end or the back end. 5 years into the future, 5 years in the past. Donovan Wilson can't cover. I'm not taking shots at him. He can't cover. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Sanborn, he can't cover. He's a middle linebacker. He's a linebacker probably. Weak side, no side, strong side, he can't cover. Murray, he can't cover. These guys are not going to get better at that spot. But you can go get a guy that can cover, right? CJ. And I'm not saying that he's a linebacker, but y'all get what I'm saying. You can fool around and say, okay, let's rip this out and try to do this organically, osmosis, and just bench Malik Hooker, bench Donovan Wilson, and put in Wanye and Bell. You can probably roll with that. But what are the odds of those boys being at least to the level of CJ? I don't know. That's dealing with the known versus the unknown at this point. Bring him in for a cup of coffee. I got my guy, Computer Man, for the 901. You're live on the Nation, brought to you by Sleeper. Appreciate you, man. Talk to me.
Well, I think we should just put Dak on the trade block, get him to find a team where he can get him a championship.
Okay.
If they're not going to do no better job than what they're doing. I think the mistake was made when the Joneses did what they always do.
Okay.
Which is hiring Eberflus before they hired Shotty and not letting him pick a young DC. All these teams bought out got these young black DCs.
Okay.
That's being able to relate to the players and get them to playing good. Look how that dude had them daggum lines. He had them playing better than Glenn did. They never played like that when Aaron Glenn had them. They never came up and hit like that. They was all, they let Al Harris lead. It's like, we got to stop doing these retreads, man. Hire a DC that know how to come in and do something with the talent that you already have on the field. I love the Joneses, I love Jerry and them, but they just done got in their feelings too much. And you can't have a defensive coordinator sitting on the sideline like he about to cry. That man was shook the whole time. He was shook just like that dude was in that Bennett when they were sitting at that table. I seen how he was shook when the boys rolled up. That man was shook, and the players knew that. How you going to have players play in the right position? He the one said bring in Sanborn. He the one said bring in Murray because he wanted a job. He wanted to prove Chicago wrong. And we having to sacrifice for that. You let Shotty come in. You see how the offensive coaches are doing a good job. Them guys are actually playing. They're actually running the football. They're actually blocking pretty good. Receivers are playing pretty good, except for the ones we want off the team, like Tober. He's just a waste of time because he in his feelings. The problem with the Cowboys is what our team was with that game was It's too many people got stuff they trying to prove, and they letting their emotions affect the way they play and their decisions on the field.
Okay.
Just like Michael told, I'll give you a prime example, the running back, Williams. He's doing a good job, but he trying to prove Sean Payton wrong, and he out there just running and doing, he not paying attention with his job, and let that dude run up on him and snatch that ball out and run up the sideline right there. Everybody know when you running into a crowd of people like that, you hold the ball better. But he's not thinking that way because he's trying to prove that he still got it.
Okay, I see.
Miles Sanders running the back of Booker because he want people to know that he still got it. Eberflus, I still got it, making bad decisions. Dante Fowler, he tried too hard. He's still making mistakes. Sam Williams trying to get a contract. He emotional. Jalen Tolbert mad because they brought in Pickens. He's emotional.
Okay.
Jerry Jones got emotional from the way Michael did him. And the whole family emotional. It's just too much emotion. Shotty was too emotional when Williams went down there and fumbled that ball and he panicked and he put CD in the backfield. He might have never recovered as a head coach. He might have lost his career being a head coach with that decision.
Unless they bounce back.
It was a bad decision.
It was a bad decision.
Because the reason why.
Yeah, it was a bad decision.
You have to be aware. When the Cowboys play a team, teams do desperate stuff, and they know they can get away with it. That tackle on CD was the same tackle that broke Dak's leg. It was the same tackle that got
Tony Pollard. Yeah.
That's the same tackle. Go up high his leg, sweep at the bottom. And then when Tyler Booker went down, that dude from the Bears rolled on the back of his leg on purpose.
Same way Overshawn got hurt.
He rolled over.
Yeah.
Same way Overshawn got hurt.
Same way Terrence Steele got hurt too. Them falling of the yeah.
People,
same way.
That dude pushed there and still that other one rolled over on top because they know they can do stuff to Cowboy players and they're not gonna get called for it. The way the media and everybody attacks the Cowboys, it puts in people's head that they don't matter. You know, just like people will say, Cowboys' lives matter, but other players don't respect it. For Jalen Carter to spit on Dak, people don't have respect for the Dallas Cowboys franchise, the players, the fans, none of us. Even the media don't care nothing about us. Even the people that walk around and make tons of money off them folks still don't care nothing about them. Jerry Jones is the only billionaire white man Republican in the United States that takes L's. Name me another one that takes L's. You can't name another one.
Hey. Yeah, I feel you on that, man.
Name me another one. Name me another billionaire dude like Jerry Jones that's a Republican, as powerful as he is, takes L's year after year after year. He been taking L's ever since he got in the league. And all the good stuff he does for black people, for white people, for the NFL, made the NFL all this money, all these contracts and stuff they're getting. He don't get nothing in return. The Cowboys, we don't get nothing in return. So like me, they will fix us and give us a damn Super Bowl just because of everything that he done. I don't care if they cheat for everybody else. Cheat us one.
They ain't gonna cheat for Jerry, man. But what else you got in closing though, computer, man?
Man, Law, I really don't know. For the first time, bro, like, I wasn't even emotional after the game. I wasn't even upset. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what to do. We got the worst luck in the world. If you think about it, we draft one of the best players ever, and he wants to leave, and he orchestrates his way out of Dallas. What is that happening with Dallas? And now they're going to be talking about that till God come back. We're not going to get no peace. I don't blame Jerry when he said that he's not going to do no tribute to Michael. Why? Because NBC going to do it. ESPN going to do it all day.
Right. You're right.
They want to come down there. They want the Cowboys to lose so they can put that interview thing up down there and let him and all of the Green Bay fans and all of them laugh and talk about Jerry and laugh at the Cowboys. The last time somebody came to Dallas with one of them revenge games, the Giants, they took Dak out for the year. Which one of them Green Bay players is going to take another one of our players out for the year? Break their leg or something. You know they're going to come in there and do something dirty.
I'm knocking on all wood.
Dak, I'm worried about it except say, oh, they deserve that. Jerry and them deserve that. How come the Cowboys don't get no compassion from nobody? How come the Cowboys gets no joy from nobody? What did the fan base and everybody do so bad to where we get treated so bad?
I don't know,
and
man.
why everybody?
We on the bad foot of that.
I don't understand this. It doesn't make any sense to me. How you have the most powerful dude in the world, Jerry Jones, and he catches L's all the time?
Man, I don't know, man. Computer, man. Man, I'm gonna hit you up, man. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm definitely gonna hit you up, man. After this video, though, bro.
Yeah, man. Y'all keep it going, man. Fans, don't get down. I mean, I know it's hard. Like one of my friends called me yesterday. He a dentist, and he's a Titans fan. And he called me Sunday. He's like, "Kid, what you doing?" And I said, "I'm all right. I'm just working with him." He's like, y'all lost today. I can hear it in your voice. Y'all. You know what he said to me?
What'd he say?
Y'all go through it. You Cowboys fans go through it every year. And I thought about it. I said, I need to put that on the shirt because we do. We go through it every year.
Right.
It's just like we get we get told we die in 6 months every year, and we go through it and we end up living, but we end up getting sick I'm so tired of being sick from September to January and being down all the time. I have not enjoyed September to January. I can't remember when I was a kid.
I guess 30 years ago, man. 30 seasons, man. But computer, man, I'm definitely gonna call you, bro. I'm gonna call you though, bro. I ain't trying to rush you, but I'm gonna call you though, bro.
Call me later so we can talk, brother.
Yeah, I
love all y'all, man.
Yeah,
you Cowboy fans out there, man. I appreciate everybody. I'm sorry.
No doubt, man. That's my guy, computer, man. You know what I'm saying? And let me do this because
the conference has been locked.
There's been 3 people waiting in here for a long time, and y'all can make it real quick. But I got to roll. But I want to say this. I feel where he's at. I feel where Cowboy fans are at when it comes to September through December. It feels that way. You know what I'm saying? And Son of John says the race is not to the swift nor the battle to the strong, to the he that endures to the end, right? Yeah. So it fits right on to what I'm saying. Is that when you're in hospice care, you know that it's finna be the end time for that particular person, right? And the Cowboys, for the life of me, starting into September, the media and everybody that's listening, they acknowledge us as hospice care. And that's just for what it is. It literally, like, even if we were, and we've been here, and we haven't been here in a minute, but even if we were 3-0 at this time, oh my God, you wouldn't hear the end of it. Because it'd be the build-up for the letdown. Nigel with the super chat.
Nigel Wanza $5. The Saints peaked in week 2 last season.
You ain't lying. I remember teams going 5-0 and not making to the postseason. You don't want to peak too soon, but it do seem like if, though, we are in hospice care, though, is what I'm trying to get at. You know, from September to December or January, however you want to say it, it seems like everybody's waiting for the death of the Cowboys. Some people will bring flowers and gifts over. Some people will help you out and these sorts of things as relates to this fan base. But the moment we have a hiccup or stuff like that, when it get worse, it tends to be a loss in Dallas cuts 10 to 15 times harder than any team in the National Football League. And you can just go down the list. For some strange reason, people feel as if though, and the Ravens will be okay. You know, they 1-2. But all 1-2 seem like we 1-10. Their 1-2 seem like, hey man, they'll bounce back. They'll get it back together. They ain't dying. Us, man, shoot. Hey, man, let's go ahead and start calling the family members together, man. Let's start planning his funeral. Every January is going to be that time, especially in February. We're going to put them in the ground. And they will rise again. That's just how it is, man, with the Cowboys. This is the most difficult team to root for. The most difficult team to root for. And it's only at the end of the day, you got to be strong. You got to be strong to be a Cowboy fan. You can't be fickle. You can't be weak. You can't have that mindset of saying we won't be able to make it. Law, do you have any truths to it? Yep. Remember this right here.
Now, I know to do what we do, you got to be able to take abuse. You got to be able to have people talk crazy about you.
You got to.
In this business, you got to be able to have people disrespecting you.
Right.
And you got to smile and you got to pretend like that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not crying.
What's your point?
Art imitates life. I look like the crazy father,
Okay, so
just like
what?
they said. But love will make you do crazy things. Now, I know.
Yeah, and that's just what it is. Everything that Will Smith said, even though he was talking about his award, fits right on in. Everything that he said. There's no gnashings of the teeth with the Jets. They 0-3. Miami Dolphins 0-3. Baltimore 1-2. There's no gripes. No, hey, it's the end of the world for the Houston Texans, the Tennessee, for the Denver Broncos, for the Chiefs. Now, people have more faith in that the Chiefs is going to turn around, and they're 1-2 right now, than what we got. Yeah, they're like, yeah, man, shoot. Yeah, they'll bounce back eventually. They're at the bottom of their division. Boy, whatever the NFC West got going on, boy, they fighting over there, ain't they? So that's what I'm getting at, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not putting no sugar on this. I'm just telling y'all for what it is. A Cowboy loss. Let me know what the header was today. Let me know what the 3-letter to 4-letter was talking about today. You know, shoot. They were talking about the Cowboys. Other team lose, they shake it off next week. Man, they back at it. We lose, they going to talk about it for eons. I got from the 843, you're live on the Nation. Talk to me. Rush.
Hey, look.
What's good with you, man?
Hey, look. What's going on, man?
Not much, man.
I just got one statement to say, man, and I just think we have a problem with personnel on the linebackers and the safeties.
Yeah, for real.
That's my one statement, man. We just have a problem there, bro. We can fix that. We can turn this season around.
Most certainly, bro. Yeah, we can turn it around.
All right, man.
All right. Appreciate you. Yeah. Got one thing.
Goodbye.
I hope my guy Rush is okay. Yeah, hey, man. Boy, he's in one of them escape rooms. Instead of getting the solving the puzzle, he was like, man, let me call my guy Law, man. Hey, man, the room finna close in on you. Hey, man, I just got to call my guy Law, man. I just got to call him. Hey, man, hey, Law, let me tell you something, man. We change up this personnel. We going all the way. We going to the Super Bowl. Oh, man, I love y'all, man. I know the sacrifices that y'all do to be partaking in with us, man, over here on Cowboys World. And boy, y'all brighten up my day, man. Y'all know exactly what to do. Mm-hmm. You know exactly what to do, you know. All right, let's get into some funders here before we depart. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we going to the Super Bowl, man. We them boys. All we gotta do is switch it up. CJ. Yeah. Get Zesty Wilkins. Yeah. Overshawn, get back. Ooh. Yeah. Overshawn. Hey, we get more reps for Mears left file. Oh. Yeah. Siobhan Ravel. When he get back, man, y'all better realize and recognize Siobhan Ravel, man, he's a press cover corner, long rangey, he can hit. And let me tell you something, listen properly, listen real properly, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't have 400 yards, 300 yards, 200 yards when Deron Bland is in. So if Deron Bland, man, he shut that thing down. All we got to do is get Bland back in with the plan. We gonna be okay, baby. Think about it. Nobody was telling us that this defense is trash when Bland is out there. Yes, come on with it. Come on with it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Shh. We got your Davion Clowney coming too. Jeez. Oh my goodness. When Clowney gets out there on the field, that rotation is going to be a whole lot better. Yes. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best of hits and oldies, magic, Law Nation. Come on with it, baby. Let's do some thunder stuff.
Here are 5 trades the Cowboys can make to save their season. Trade number 1. The Dallas Cowboys are trading all-pro cornerback Trevon Diggs and safety Donovan Wilson to the Falcons in exchange for superstar safety Jesse Bates. Trevon Diggs and Donovan Wilson have been nothing short of a liability in coverage. Diggs has proved that he can be one of the NFL's best corners and looks to get back to that form in Atlanta, while the Cowboys get a cemented superstar at safety in Jesse Bates. Trade number 2. The Cowboys are trading a first-round pick and defensive end Sam Williams to the Browns in exchange for Hall of Fame edge rusher Myles Garrett. With the Cowboys unable to generate pass rush since trading Micah Parsons, the Browns send Myles Garrett to the Cowboys to fully embrace their rebuild. Trade number 3. The Cowboys are trading Jalen Tolbert and a second-round pick to the Texans in exchange for lockdown corner Derek Stingley Jr. The Cowboys add an elite corner to replace Trevon Diggs while the Texans enter tank mode. What are your thoughts on these trades?
Man, hey, which one of them trades that y'all would like to see, man? Shout out to AI over there, man. That's damn, that would be dope right there. If that could be a situation and scenario. Them pipe dream trades, man. Hey, Stingley, shout out to my LSU DBs, man. That would be nice, man. Please trade Toburn. Oh my gosh, boy, y'all got nicknames for the fella, man. Shout out to those who like the whisper law. Yes, indeed. If you want to think bad enough. Yes, indeed. Pipe dream trades, man. Well, we got the firepower to trade. We got 4 first-round draft picks in the next 2 seasons. 4 of them. We got to figure out a way to help out this defense. If I'm Matt Eberflus, which I'm not, I would figure out a way to facilitate a trade so I won't look this damn bad, right? I'm sitting here like, yeah, Jerry, I've seen the Walmart All-Stars. I've seen the Fred Dollars stores. I've seen the Dollar General, the Dollar Trees. But I need weapons. I need a weapon that I can really put my hands on this defense to run my kind of caliber of defense. We need to get these things moving now. That should be the situation there, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, if we offended anyone, charge it to my beard, not my heart. Trade Matt Eberflus too. Hey, who we gonna elevate as DC? We're 3 games in. We haven't left up out of September. And there are those who waving the flag. We can get angry, we can get mad, but it's still too soon. 5 and below, baby. Shout out to 5 and below. But if you understand that the Cowboys, this is a marathon, not a sprint. And all of those 3-0 teams, let them be the rabbit. Like the son of John said, the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the mighty. It's to he that endures to the end. So we're going to figure out a way to continue to fight. We're not mathematically out of it. Mentally, if you stay there, you will be there. We got to continue to move. It's not giving up faith, and it's not holding on to your faith, but it's understanding faith without works is dead. So let's bring the works in, Cowboy Nation, and let's figure out what we can do now. Jerry Jones, my message to you. You lamented earlier this season is that when things get bad, let us not be with surprise that you don't get off of your hiney and go out there and get someone. Well, we got $40 million, 4 draft picks in the first 2 rounds in the next 2 seasons. Let's figure it out. We paid everybody that need to get paid. There's no one else that need to get paid. Who else need to get paid? Brandon Aubrey? Throw him some money. Everybody else is paid. So it's how you rationalize your mind to it. Let's fix this defense. Baby. Life like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Life like this, I wish. Dang. You remember? Y'all remember when he was saying, I still got it. I still got it. Dang. Yeah. We got the 6th ranked offense in the National Football League. We got the 31st ranked defense. We got $40 million, like I said, with all of those picks. So, Jerry, life like this, I wish raindrops will fall. Well, go ahead and pick up some more reinforcement, more and more things on defense, and we'll be okay. Ain't that right? But you got to want it. You got to desire to have it. You need this like water. You should want this like food right now. I'm starving, my belly touching my back. Law, what do you have over here? I have a PhD. What PhD do you have? I'm poor, I'm hungry, and I'm determined to make this thing happen. I want to win at all costs. It states that one must know the cost before they build the house. Well, Jerry, lo and behold, you know what it takes to win. You know what is needed. And if you are who you say you are, block out Stephen Jones, block out Gene Jones, block out Charlotte Jones. You bought this team off of sure instincts, finite belief. Because of those principles of taking that step, being the gambler that you are, my message to you, because I love this team, I don't like this team at all. My message to you, if you want a thing bad enough to go out there and fight for it, to work day and night, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep, if all of your desires of it makes you quite mad, that you don't get tired, and it makes you hold everything tawdry and cheap, if life itself seems empty and useless without it, and all that you scheme and dream is about it, if you will gladly go out there and sweat for it, fret for it, or plan to lose all terror of your mind, if you would simply Oh, just simply go after that thing with all of your capacity, strength, sagacity, faith, hope, confidence, and stern pertinacity. If neither cold or the poverty or the famish or fame or the sickness of body or brain can turn you away from the things you want, if dogged and grim and besieged and beset, you will get it. That's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best.
I wake up, thumb down now, no drip this, tell them run it up, no sleep, no rest, might crash, might wreck, but first I stretch, tell them run it up. I wake up, thumb down now, no drip this, tell them run it up, baby. No sleep, no rest, might crash, might wreck, but first I stretch, tell them run it up. 9 out of 10 roll through my hands, I'm by my lonely. Turned to a savage, now my baby wants to hold me. I love my fans, don't need no friends, I got my homies. Thought I could trust you, I find out you tried to zone me. I'm number one up on that court, I'm Nick McGrady. The first one in, the last one out, can't call me lazy. Put in my hours, send the invoice and they pay me. I need 6 rings like MJ.
Come on, Cowboy Future Vision, let's get it.
I wake up,
Law,
thumb down now,
Nation.
no drip this, tell them run it up. No sleep, no rest, might crash, might wreck, but first I
stretch,
tell them run it up. I wake up,
come on,
thumb down now, no drip this, tell them run it up.
Come on,
no sleep,
what we tell them? The last time I said that we won.
First I stretch, tell them run it up. Y'all gon' make me take that trip way out to
Dallas.
I call them nice.
We undefeated at the home, baby. Come on.
Those London boys don't come to play, you should get worried. One false move, find yourself, they getting
buried, baby. I can't stand Green Bay.
Still up playing those
we
games.
gon' kick Green
Made
Bay.
some bad decisions that brought my mama pain.
Not mine.
I made a promise to her, swore that I would change.
Come on.
I'm on the come up, bet I live up to my name.
Shoot, I wake up, Law, Nation.
No drip this, tell them run it up. No sleep, no rest, might crash, might wreck, but first I
stretch, baby.
I wake up,
come on,
thumb down now, no drip this, tell them run it up. No sleep, no rest, might crash, might wreck, but first I tell them run it up.
Shout out to Sanjay, shout out to Arch Diddy. King enforces 6 and a 3. Sadiq Charles has arrived. Byron, Joe David, Nigel G. Cuddy, Kair Reynolds, Dr. Q, Below the Heavens, and now, last but not least, the son of John. I'll bring you in. Shout out to you, Montreal. Come on. He said, you the best, man. Appreciate you. Help me be the best man, baby. What we tell him? What we tell him? What we tell him? Morale. Appreciate you, JVB boys. Shout out time at the end. Put HBO if you subscribe to this channel, if you shared this content, and if you hit that like button. Those 3 things. HBO. Help a brother out, by the way. I need to see number HBOs up in here. HBO. Come on. And remember, Sounds of Soft Souls. And another one. The longest show, the longest outro. Man, who else put in this much work, time, efforts, energy? I don't know nobody on this planet. Come on with it. What we tell them? If you enjoy this stream, put HBO 1. Come on with it. And if you really enjoy this stream, put HBO Max Law. Y'all know I'm about to give me an HBO special. That's why we putting HBOs in there. Come on. I follow. Wherever you go.
Whatever you do, play it do. If a paper crane can fly, then forever doesn't feel that far.
And remember,
So far,
HBO Max Law, baby. Come on.
paper crane can fly, then forever doesn't feel that far. So far, so far. If a paper crane can fly,
Oh yeah, I got you.
fly on, fly on,
By
fly on,
popular demand.
fly on.
In the words,
I got nothing but love.
Real Sports with Long Nation, HBO Max Law,
For you,
baby. And remember,
I got nothing but love for you, baby. Got nothing but love for you,
Blue Magic.
baby.
I ain't mad at you.
It's an evil world we live in.
I ain't mad at you.
the longest outro in the land
And they understand the cost
that is involved.
that is
Nobody
involved.
calling me.
There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors.
Asking me, are you still
Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
calling me, texting me?
We all gonna leave together. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed. But I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to
Shout out
pledge
to all.
$100. Because again, it costs to sit up here. I got you. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically, or even if you're giving tangibly, bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on the, take your phone and stick it on the bucket. Shh. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. This ain't time to talk.
They can come closer than
1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle. We should
It's
be
an evil
able
world we live
to
in.
raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all
Don't
giving.
give up the fight. Everything will be alright on any given Sunday. Yeah, depend on you. If you win or lose, you know you got to pay some dues to live on Monday. Yeah.
Until next time, DC for life. My Kool-Aid at. Boom. Let's get on up out of here.